Alright, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Shane. That's Shane's Games, and tonight we're going to be playing Grey Matter for the PC. This won't be our first time playing it, so if you want to see how we got to where we are tonight, or just check out any of the games I played in the past, be them obscure, unusual, or nostalgic, feel free to check out my YouTube channel, where I archive everything. But for tonight, let's get into the game, shall we? So, quick recap of where we're at. We are playing a girl named Sam, who is an aspiring magician who has come from America to England in search of a reclusive magical society of elite magicians called the Daedalus Club. While searching, she needed some money and a place to stay, so she conned her way into a job as a research assistant for the enigmatic Dr. David Stiles, a neurobiologist who has become a recluse after being horribly burned in a fire that his wife passed away. Now, we've learned that David Stiles is doing some experiments with some spooky components, trying to see if people can manifest things with the power of their mind. And this has something to do with trying to contact his dead wife. And weird spooky stuff has been happening every time he runs the experiments. Sam currently thinks it's some sort of elaborate set of pranks, but we're not sure. So let's see where we're going to be at right now. We are just starting chapter 5 right now, and it looks like we are currently controlling the doctor himself, David. And we'll see what he is going to be up to today. Let's see. Grow tomorrow. For the first time, most of the planet is experiencing isolation, which I have had to deal with for many years due to my disability. But curfew means I can't do my night walks. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that, Grow tomorrow. That is an angle I had not considered, and I apologize for not looking at it like that. And I'm sorry to hear that you can't get out for even that little bit of fresh air. But hopefully that part will pass soon, and you can get out there, enjoy that fresh air, enjoy the gorgeous night sky, and hopefully it'll be good weather when that turns around as well. I'll keep my fingers crossed for that. Let's see. All right. So let's get started, shall we? I'll double check what's David's inventory. All he's got is his diary, his wallet, which he doesn't use, and his private lab key. So, what are we doing today is the question. Actually, let's pop into his bathroom before anything, because the end of the stream yesterday, had an incredibly fucking terrifying scene where he was taking a shower and he got all lathered up, and then a handprint appeared in the soap on his chest, like someone had touched him there, but no one else was there. And that's upsetting. So let's see if he's got any thoughts about what happened in there.
There's nothing in there now. Was Laura really here this morning?
Yeah, right, Girl, tomorrow. I can't imagine, like, just how much my mind would shatter with terror at the idea of that happening. That is uncomfortable. Oh, take another shower, need to see. I don't think David's going to be taking any showers for a long time.
I don't need a towel.
He still doesn't need a towel, though. That's important. Alright, I don't think there's anything else to see in there. You would lose your poop. Might not even find it again ever at that point. Might be lost for good. I suppose that's not something you would want to have lost and found, that's true. Dialogue volume is pretty low. Wait to hear him say, let's look at something else. See how this one sounds.
One of my ancestors salvaged pieces from a burned cathedral and installed them in Dreadhill House. Laura wanted to clean some of it out, but she never got the chance.
Yeah, I haven't changed anything, but it looks like he is pretty damn quiet. I'm going to turn it up a little bit. Yeah, let me turn it up a little bit then. See if that helps any. I'll turn the music and the sound effects down a little bit so you folks don't get blasted with that when that comes around. There we go. But as you can see, the dialogue's already up as loud as it can go. So let me know how the audio goes from this. I think David is a little bit quiet than the rest of the characters in the game, which is part of the problem. So let me know. Let me know how it sounds. Or actually, here, let's go ahead and look at the statue again.
One of my ancestors salvaged pieces from a burned cathedral and installed them in Dreadhill House. Laura wanted to clean some of it out, but she never got the chance.
Is that any better right there? Hopefully. Hopefully that's a little bit better. Little better? Alright, hopefully David will speak up a little bit. Because I didn't change anything from yesterday. A little better still low? God damn it. I've got it as high as I can turn it up without a lot of, without actually adding audio filters to my audio. Because right now the dialogue is turned up all the way in the game and the desktop audio is turned up all the way in my OBS. So, dude needs to speak up a little bit is what he needs to do. Right, Bravo Tango? You gotta admit, that's a good way to set a mood. That is a hell of a way to set a mood right there. Girl, if tomorrow you blame Windows 10, it changes things randomly. I've never had my audio set up get messed around in Windows 10. Although I use a PS4 controller with my computer. And occasionally Windows 10 decides to set the speaker on my PS4 as my default speaker. So I'll just be trying to listen to music and I won't hear anything because it's just trying to play music through the PS4's controller, which it isn't made for. It's very strange. Shannon, you'd be a little muted if you got a ghostly visitor in the shower too? That's fair. That's fair. Alright, so what do we need to do today? So far, we haven't gotten any sort of initiative for what we need to do yet. Let's see if we can look at the computer. Does he want to look at his test results yet?
It would take hours to look through all the data. I need to zero in on a specific time.
Alright, how do I do that? I know we got some notes from Sam about what time stuff happened. So maybe we need to... Are those in his diary? I don't think so. No, you can't rewatch the cinematic in there. I didn't realize that. I did that, Spinach. It still forgets sometimes. Because the problem is, if I unplug the PS4 controller and then plug it back in, then the setting seems to reset. I've messed around with it before, believe me.
These beds are a tad intimidating, I suppose. I've been down...
No, we already did that before. Alright, so we can look at the computer, but we need an actual...
That's about what I'd expect.
We need actually to get times before we can look at that data, it looks like. And I don't know if there's somewhere we can get the times that things actually happened. I think it was around 11:45, but I'm not 100% sure. So, let's poke around a little bit first. I bet we're going to have to go to his private lab, because he's got a bunch of things going on there, too. Yeah, the settings nightmare. It's for the most part, I actually do like Windows 10. It seems to mostly do the right things, but every once in a while, there's something that it just doesn't do very well. Alright. So where do we want to start with this? Let's check the computer to see if he's made any vlogs since last time we talked to him. See if he has any new files. Alright, he does have this one. Experiment report number 1. Ah, this is the document from Sam that we were looking for. Prepared by Sam Everett, Incident 1, Horsmith Track. Alright, I'm not going to read that off because we actually saw that happen, so we're not going to worry too much about it. I'm going to write down the times, though. Let's see, so for incident number 1, the time is at around 11:30. And for incident number 2, the time is between 11:40 and 11:45. Cool. That is what we need to know to look through those MRI results. So that should be good for the moment. Any new video logs? No. Alright, I think we're done on the desktop for then. Oh, very nice, J. Melman. I hope you enjoy it when you get around to it. Alright, can we do anything with his strange little communication device here?
The dialogue generator is set.
Doesn't look like we're doing anything else with that right now.
What is it, Laura? Keep going, darling. Give me a few more letters.
Oh! There's 2 more letters there. Because before he thought that I am was a message from his dead wife, and now there's IMPO? So the question is, what could IMPO be spelling out, assuming this actually is a magic whiz-bang device for communicating with his dead wife? And I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm police open. And that, of course, leads into the sequel, Ghost Police. Which leads into the sequel from that, Ghost Police 2, Vengeance. Which we will be playing as soon as I can convince someone to make them. Let's see. Drav, welcome in. How are you doing today, Drav? We are playing the good Dr. David with his Phantom of the Opera mask. This is true. Miami Vice, hands up. Oh, man, that would be a nice crossover. Alright, so we'll leave that for right now, but there is a message on there, so that's a thing. Do we need to do more?
I can't go in there now.
Do we need to do more sensory deprivation today? Is that a thing? I don't know if we're gonna do more of that. I think it's a new day anyway, so possibly. It doesn't look like I can interact with the controls though. Let's not do that right now. So, how do we get out of here? Over here. So let's head back over to the computer in the main lab and see if we can check out those MRI results. See if there's anything weird going on in there. Let's see. Platinum Now, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Alright, computer. Computer. So, session 1, stuff happened at 11:30. So let's skip forward to 11:30 and take a look.
Sam's brain appears to be functioning as expected, surprisingly.
Don't be like that, man. Don't be like that.
It looks normal. That looks right. Nothing unusual in Helena's scan. That's about what I'd expect. It looks normal.
Alright. Nothing weird there. So session 2 was sometime between 11:40 and 11:45. And nothing's jumping out at me in those times, but we'll take a peek.
Sam's brain appears. It looks normal.
We'll run through
That looks
everything,
right.
see if
Nothing
anything looks
unusual.
weird.
That's about. It looks normal.
Nothing there.
Sam's
11:41.
brain. It looks normal. That looks.
I don't know if there's anything
Nothing
we need to be
unusual.
looking at here, but
That's
we'll make sure.
It looks normal.
11:42.
Sam's brain. It looks. That looks right.
11:40. Yep.
Nothing unusual. That's about.
Nope.
It looks normal.
Nothing there. 11:43.
Sam's brain.
I mean, obviously, I don't know what he's looking for
looks
there, so it's not like I can look at
That
these and
looks
go,
right.
oh, there's an unusual MRI
Nothing unusual.
result.
That's about.
So we're just
It looks
popping
normal.
through and seeing what he has to say about it is all. Change him to be calling Eric? That would be pretty badass. Gotta press everything.
Sam's brain.
We gotta press all the
It looks
things.
That looks right. Nothing unusual. That's about. It looks normal.
Alright, nothing there. 11:45, last
brain.
chance.
It looks normal. That looks right. Nothing unusual. That's about. It looks normal.
Alright, so nothing weird in any of the scans.
That's about what I.
Nothing weird in any of the scans. Alright. Did I have a medical degree? I didn't. He's a neurobiologist, so he'd know, presumably. Did he skip the old reading brain scan class? I did. I was truant that day. I'm so ashamed. I think we were skipping ahead by minutes, I believe. Was there more? Was there a finer degree of control? Oh god, I hope not. I really don't want to do that. Oh, you can skip ahead by second. Holy crap, what are we supposed to do with that?
What?
What?
What is that? I've never seen anything like that. I wonder if it could have been a power surge. Promising, but it doesn't leave me much data to work with. I'll switch to my older MRI equipment tonight. It should be less sensitive to power spikes. I've never seen anything like that.
That's very weird. Alright. About 45 seconds past 11:30. Interesting. Very interesting. I hadn't noticed those buttons, though. Chinenin, thank you for pointing those out. Apex, welcome in. How are you doing today, Apex? Hope you're doing well. Well, no, I went to 11:30, because I know 11:30 was the time of the first session, and then I just sort of started pressing the time buttons. How about this one? It started at 11:40. $11:41. 11:42.
What? What is that?
Same thing at 11:42 in about 45 seconds.
I've never seen anything like that.
Power surge 2 days in a row during the experiment? I suppose maybe if some of your experimental equipment is set up
Whatever
wrong, but
it is that happened, it happened the same way both nights. That rules out a glitch in the program.
it happened during both experiments the exact same way, so that's kind of spooky. Spaghetti and meatballs for breakfast, Apex? That sounds fantastic. Blame his ISP? I don't even think this is an internet setup. I don't even know if he has internet at his house. Dude is, kind of has an old setup except for his sciencey stuff. Alright, let's pop in the kitchen and see if we can talk to the housekeeper a little bit, see if she has anything to say.
Good morning. How was your breakfast?
Fine. Is Samantha in?
She's at university. Would you like me to call her?
Actually, I prefer not to be disturbed. If she comes in, tell her that, will you?
Of course.
Alright, so we'd prefer not to be disturbed. Why? What are we doing today? What are we not to be disturbed doing, I wonder? I'm trying to remember where I found his notes for what he wanted to do during the day last time. Because I remember at one point, like, last time we controlled him, there was somewhere where we saw notes. And it's like, hey, here's what I have to do today. I don't remember where that was now. I think it was, maybe it was on the... I want to check back in his private lab, because I think it might have been in there somewhere. I want to see if he put the new notes on his whiteboard, too. Want me to tell you where? Yeah. If you know Rin, feel free to let me know. Let's see, did he add to the whiteboard? I'm curious about that. There we go. 10:17, 10 a.m. Samantha saw Laura at the top of the stairs in the foyer. She was wearing a white dress. 10:17, noon. Laura physically touched me this morning while I showered. Her hand touched me and moved as if alive. Lasted about 3 seconds. Excuse me. To do for today, appointment with Dr. Ramiskin, check RNG device, which we did, repeat memory exercise for new session with Laura, use one of Laura's favorite places for inspiration. Alright, so we do have to do another tank session today. And also, we have an appointment with Dr. Ramiskin? Ramiskin? I don't know if we need to go to him, or if we need to call him, or what. We'll see. We'll see.
I arranged to see Dr. Ramuskin today. I'm hoping he'll have some insight into the events with Laura.
Alright, so yeah, it looks like we do have to go see him.
Alright,
that's all he's got to say about that. Alright, so now we have access to the map with him. We did not have access to that before. So let's go ahead and use that right now. Pop over to his house, see what he's got to say.
Dr. Stiles, it's very good to meet you.
Sorry to disturb you.
It's an honor. I remember when your Scientific American article came out, my colleagues and I were thrilled to see such open-mindedness in a leading neurobiologist.
As you can see, things have deteriorated since then.
Please, come inside. On the phone, it sounded important.
Important and also kind of wacky.
One thing you learn as a neurobiologist is that reality is subjective, like the story of the blind man and the elephant. One of my patients had a brain tumor and became convinced his wife was an alien in disguise. Everyone else saw an everyday housewife. He saw something horrible. What clues do we pick up from our environment every day that tell us how to perceive the world? One man sees a pile of logs, another a sleeping giant.
Perception is a slippery thing.
My wife, Laura, died in 2002, but the reality I chose was to keep her alive. In my mind and in my heart. I started experiments in an isolation tank to bring back as many memories of her as possible, even the small and subtle ones. And I didn't give a toss what anyone thought.
And now?
The thing I didn't foresee was that Laura might actually come back.
I've suddenly got quite a chill. Perhaps you'll start from the beginning while I light the fire.
No fire, please.
Oh, please forgive me.
Right.
I'll call for some tea. I'm quite anxious to hear what you have to say, Dr. Stiles. If you'd start at the beginning, please. It sounds fascinating. I've never performed any experiments with an isolation tank myself, but they may well concentrate certain energies. I'd be happy to help in any way I can. And I'd be very interested in your theories on the phenomenon, as a neurobiologist, if you'd be so kind.
All right. Space Cowboy, welcome in. How are you doing today, Space Cowboy? Hope things are doing good with you. Always a pleasure to see you in here, most definitely. Roadbug, you're taking off. All right, thanks for stopping by, Roadbug. Good to see you. Hope you have a good rest of your night, and we'll see you around. All right, so let's go ahead and run through the gamut of questions we've got for Dr. Ramuskin here. See what he's got to say.
In cases that you're familiar with of hauntings, is it typical for the deceased to obsess over their deaths?
I'd say so, particularly if it was violent.
Laura keeps communicating about the accident, but I'm not sure if there's really something there or if she's just fixated on that moment out of shock.
I know you'll leave no stone unturned finding out. If there's nothing to it, it will be clear soon enough.
Yes, of course.
Good point.
Have you heard of any similar hauntings, for lack of a better word?
Some of the elements, such as the way Laura communicated with you in the tank and the RNG message, these sound like classic communiques from the spirit world. But other things you've described, the moved nightgown, the form under the sheets, and most particularly the events at the university, those sound like PK activity, telekinesis, objects being moved with the power of the mind. Are you positive all these manifestations are Laura?
Of course. One paranormal source is remarkable enough, much less two different ones. Don't you agree?
You have a point.
That is a good point, actually. Machine, welcome in. How are you doing today, Machine? Hope everything is going good with you. Pleasure to have you with us.
Studies done with dying and comatose patients have provided some interesting clues about consciousness. There are authenticated cases of the mind projecting itself from the body, witnessing things that occurred far away. If the mind can project itself from the body, then it's possible for consciousness to survive physical death.
Do you have a scientific explanation for how that might work?
Quantum theory suggests that three-dimensional space and time are essentially created by the brain in order to organize the masses of data that make up reality. The brain operates like a translation device, in the same way that a television set organizes bits of electronic data into an image. If the human brain creates space and time, then theoretically the brain could project the mind into the past or future, making itself essentially immortal.
That's astonishing. I hope you intend to publish on this theory.
I'm still conducting my research.
Let's see, Lost. I don't think it's a poster. I think it might be like a wall scroll, or maybe some sort of like a sewn piece, possibly. I'm not sure, but it looks like it does. You too, you love the pseudoscientific interpretations of quantum physics. This is originally started production on in 2006. And I think those were still the days when, I mean, to the extent it still is today, but I think there was a lot of people that heard about quantum mechanics back then and just thought, this sounds an awful lot like magic. And so you kind of saw some fictional sources going in that direction for a while. That's the word I was looking for, Rin. Tapestry, thank you. Tapestry. Excuse me. Not a word I have to use very often, so I kind of forgot it, but yes, that's the one.
Is there any connection between psi activity and heat or fire?
Yes. Telekinesis in particular is very elemental. There's a classic poltergeist case that involved a young girl in the American heartland. The manifestations in her household all revolved around water. Water running down the walls of the house, seeping out of the wallpaper, and welling up from the floors. Another classic telekinesis phenomenon is raining stones. And I recall reading about a shaman in East Africa who could make his victims burst into flames. It would all suggest that telekinetic powers are drawn from the earth. But I'm not aware of any studies done on the subject.
All right.
Can you tell me more about the East African shaman?
I'll tell you what I remember. It's a well-documented case from the early 1900s, researched by a member of the Society for Psychical Research. He was traveling in Africa when he ran across this shaman. He put the man through a variety of tests and reached the conclusion that the shaman was projecting electricity at strong enough levels to literally start fires, predictably and reliably. This notion seemed confirmed by the odd fact that when the shaman was wet, his fire-starting ability didn't work. Of course, in those days, experiments in electricity were all the rage, so you have to take that into consideration. Still, he made a compelling case.
Alright, see, Machine, every time you hear the word tapestry, oh yeah, Indiana Jones' Last Crusade, I know exactly the scene you're talking about. That was a fun one, too.
I'm wondering if the events on campus aren't some kind of psychic residue from Laura's attempts to come through. If she's generating energy, it might get channeled in unpredictable ways.
I can't say, of course, but the energy involved in the campus events is so unusually powerful. It's unlike any spiritual communication I've ever heard of.
But you said yourself you've never dealt with a case that involved an isolation tank.
True. I'm quite curious to see where this is all heading, Dr. Styles.
Thank you for your expertise, Doctor. There's one more thing. I was hoping you could give me some advice on how I might help Laura. Help her come through.
Dr. Styles, I'm not sure what you mean by coming through. Earthbound spirits are trapped here because of some unresolved trauma or an inability to accept their own deaths. The goal in such a scenario is to free the spirit so that he or she can move on.
Move on? To what? Oblivion? I mean, what if Laura could be brought back?
But what body would she inhabit? How could she interact with our world? All religions believe that there is some kind of afterlife and...
Yes, thank you, Doctor. I'm afraid it's getting quite late. I must go.
I do hope you'll keep in touch. I'd like to know how this develops.
Of course. Good day.
Goodbye.
Of course, he's always only thinking about the utilitarian angle there, so there's not much he can get. Alright, so, I think we finished that, so we've already completed 2 out of the 3 of the tasks for today, I think. So the next thing we need to do is figure out what we need to do with the tank for today. Let's go ahead and save. Yeah, we're already 37% done with the chapter. So we need to get some information about Laura's favorite places to use as a keystone for the tank session today. So let's start with the paintings in the dining room. That seems like a nice place to start. Machine games with pre-rendered backgrounds always seem to have a certain level of charm. I do like it. It's an interesting aesthetic. And it's an aesthetic that I think I like partially just because I came up with it. Remembering the original Resident Evils with all the pre-rendered backgrounds and the fixed camera angles everywhere. So, you know, that'll always carry that level of nostalgia with me right there. I'm sure it's the same with you too.
Timmins Park. Laura loved the place. Might be a good spot to try to recreate a memory today. Surely it won't be crowded on a dreary weekday. Laura's painting.
All right. Oh, we've got another location. We're actually going to Timmins Park. Wow, he's actually going out and about now. That's kind of interesting. We were told he basically never leaves the house. Well, let's pop over there and see what we can see then, I suppose.
Look, Mummy, it's a monster.
Holy shit!
Shh. Sweetheart.
Jesus, kid! Holy fuck! Alright, that lady needs to punt her kid into the sun for that. Holy shit! That kid has no manners whatsoever. Less than zero manners. I mean, if he didn't have the mask on, he'd still have the burn scars, so I suspect the kid would have reacted in the same way. But, what a rude kid. Holy shit. Yeah, seriously, Spinach, what the hell? He deserves an apology for that at the bare minimum. Don't just tell your kid to shush and move on. Teachable moment, lady. Teachable moment. Oh no, Havoc! Those were interesting days where being able to control the camera was unusual, not the norm. Yeah, I mean, that was the whole point of having static camera angles and pre-rendered backgrounds. It wasn't just to look cool, it was a way to save on CPU cycles. To try and upscale things without pressing the processor too much. Because they wouldn't have had the technology to be able to have a movable camera at the time. So I think that's really interesting to think about in retrospect. Alright, let's poke around. And storage space in some cases. You are correct, LTG, most definitely. Alright.
This is the tree. I carved our initials here on a summer day.
Alright, so we got that. Looks like we can head down to the fountain over there. There's a track, there's a lake. Let's see, can we visit all the places? We're just going to be exploring around for a bit, probably.
I don't think that sitting on this bench could trigger any particular memory. I should try something else.
Alright, so we're basically just wandering around until we can find things that'll trigger memories, is what I'm seeing here. Head out of the playground, I guess? This is probably going to go badly. Yeah, the backgrounds in this game are gorgeous. I love them.
I always thought we'd bring our own children here someday. Things change.
I like how they just refer to these horses as activity modules. Or they refer to all the playground equipment as activity modules. That's such a boring name
I never
for them.
understood why they put these statues near a playground. I guess you're never too young for art appreciation.
Let's see. Nano, I noticed that the animation of units slowed down when you move the mouse too fast in command. Oh, that's pretty nuts. I don't remember that, but I believe you 100%. What I want to know is who takes a knife on a date? I mean, pocket knives were common in certain eras. And with certain people. There is that, at least. Hey, Argent, welcome in. How are you doing today? Tired, I assume? Hope you're doing okay, though. Anything else to see over here? Some apples in the grass. Click on those.
Apples.
That's a good description. I'm glad I clicked on that.
That little girl called me a monster. Smart kid.
Wow. Nice self-own right there, dude. Criminy. Criminy. Alright, looks like we can click on... Oh, I was trying to click on the cart there, but it looks like I have to click on the actual dude back there.
Ice cream. Laura's favorite was orange flavored.
She's a sherbet fan. I can respect that, most definitely. Yeah, very astute, sir. Very astute. Game was only 95 megs, that is very interesting. Argent might pass out, but always good to see you. Same with you, Argent. Good to see you, and if you need to get some rest, you go right ahead. How they managed to pack... Oh yeah, I remember that. That was a big deal back in the day. Machine, I watched a video not too long ago about Myst as well. And Myst was one of the very first commercial games to be sold entirely on CD. And they mentioned that at the time, there wasn't tools out there to, like, gauge your project and how it would fit onto a CD. So they said as they're developing the game, they just sort of made the game. And then after the game is finished, they're like, all right, let's hope it fits on a CD, because we don't have a plan if it doesn't, and it did. So they just put it on a CD, and they're like, well, that's a disaster averted. Yeah, they just YOLO'd it. One of the most legendary computer games of all time, and they YOLO'd it. They mentioned that they hadn't built the game in a modular fashion, so they literally had no plan if it didn't fit on the CD. They're like, it looks like it's about CD size, it'll probably fit. Sure, just slap it on there and see what happens. Yeah, basically that. Yeah, fuck it. That's just... I'm sure it'll fit. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I can't even imagine what history would have looked like if they got there and they're like, oh, it's 5 megs too large. Shit. We're doing it live. Oh my god.
That's a gardenia bush. Laura would place one in her hair if we came here. There are no blossoms on that bush, unfortunately.
There's a guy standing right there, but it doesn't look like we can talk to him. We might have to get by him or something, possibly.
There's a gardenia in bloom. Laura would place one in her hair if we came here.
That flower might jog some memories.
There we go. Taking a blossom here.
Don't you pick that flower, sir.
What? And how would that change your day?
Rules is rules, sir. Flowers are here for everyone's enjoyment, not picking.
Listen, I need that flower. I'll pay for it if necessary.
You'll pay, all right. The fine's £2,000.
Hello? Hey, don't take that.
Damn it. She's run off with the gardenia I need.
And of course the guy doesn't try to stop her, naturally. Let's see, just imagine the first dev to have to put their game on 2 CDs. Oh my god. You know, I was actually thinking of Final Fantasy VII, because the interesting thing about Final Fantasy VII, and I noticed this, is the final disc of Final Fantasy VII doesn't actually have that long of gameplay on it. If you played Final Fantasy VII, the final disc can be beaten in about 4 hours. So, you know, compared to like, you know, 10 to 20 that you're going to be spending on the other discs. The interesting thing is the final disc has all the ending of the storyline on it, but it also has the rest of the game on it. So if you get to the final disc of Final Fantasy VII and you're like, I want to visit the first area in the game, you can, because they just put that on the last disc so you wouldn't have to swap out too much. It's insane. And it's just kind of how they were back in the day, trying to figure out, how do we split the content across discs? And that's what they decided to do. Is they're like, well, we'll put the new stuff on the disc, but we'll put the old stuff too so you don't have to swap. Yeah, the hardware limitations people had to put up with back then are just mind-boggling, absolutely. Riven on PS1 was 5 discs, one of 2 PS1 games to reach it. What was the other one, LTG? Was it anything I'd know of? I'm curious. Also, let's head back to the playground and see if we can get that flower away from the little girl. Or get hauled off by the cops for harassing a little girl. I think one of those things is going to happen. Excuse me. So let's save before our inevitable arrest. So we have a save before we go to the Slammer in case we need to go back to it. Oh, Tokimeki Memorial 2. I know that one from watching Game Center CX. I didn't realize it was that big, though. That's shocking. Kisita, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Good to see you. Seamus, welcome in. How are you doing today, Seamus? Hope you were doing well. Good to see you. Oh, yeah, Machine, have you ever heard about the anti-piracy measures on one of the Arkham games? I don't remember if it was the first Arkham game or the second one. They did basically the same thing as Spyro, in which the anti-piracy feature made your glide angle when you were gliding as Batman a little bit sharper, which meant there was a couple parts in the game where you could not glide far enough to reach a platform. And you saw back in the day, like, on the official help forums, people would be like, I can't seem to glide over to this ledge. And they're like, that's because you're a fucking pirate. Get off our forums. Like the actual devs just burning people to the ground. Now, for some reason, I just can't get across to that ledge. I'll tell you exactly why. Oh, I love that story. That is a good one. That is a funny one. A great way to get pirates to out themselves right there. That's the best part about it. Alright. What set the angle? Shannon, if you pirated the game and detected that you had pirated the game, your glide angle would be a little bit steeper. So you'd have people on the official forums going, I can't glide far enough to get to this platform. The devs would be like, really? You don't say. Oh, jeez, LTG, that's cunning as well. I like that one. The other one that I always bring up, although it isn't technically an anti-piracy measure, if anyone remembers shareware back in the day, which is basically where you'd get a game and you'd be able to play the full game for like a week, and then they'd expect you to pay for it. Sometimes by mailing an actual like physical check to someone, and then they'd mail you back a code. There was an old shareware game I used to play back in the day called Escape Velocity Nova. And it was a shareware game. And what would happen is after you played it for a week, instead of just telling you to register outright, like giving you like a pop-up at the beginning or anything, instead there would be this like invincible killing machine ship that would track you relentlessly all the way across the galaxy, and he would kill the shit out of you. You could actually run from him for a little while if you were good, but he'd never stop. He'd never stop. And if once he actually killed you, you'd immediately get a comm hail. And once you answered the hail, the avatar of the picture doing the call would be a little parrot. And it would say something like, don't be a pirate, remember to register your game. And if you jumped back into the game, you're like, screw that guy, I'm gonna keep playing. He'd just show up again. And he'd hunt you down and kill you. And he'd keep doing that until you registered the game properly. I think it might have been Serious Sam Chinen, and that does sound familiar. Oh my god, Jazz Jackrabbit 2, I had that on floppy disks back in the day, LTG. I got Jazz Jackrabbit on floppy disks and an envelope at Walgreens. As I date myself right there. Oh jeez, LTG, that's mean. That is mean. I don't think they're mandatory co-op games, Drav. As a matter of fact, for the Suicide Squad game, they specifically mentioned if you play Suicide Squad solo, then you'll be able to switch which member of the Suicide Squad you play on the fly. So it sounds like they are taking into consideration people that want to play it solo as well. So I think they've got all their bases covered right there. Alright. So let's see if we can gently convince this small girl to give us that flower, because we kind of need it.
What's your name? Mine's David. You can tell me. Is it Elizabeth? Anne?
That's not working.
What game are you playing? It looks like fun. Cat got your tongue?
We're getting nowhere!
My mask is scary looking, isn't it?
What's it for?
It's something like a bandage.
We'll get a little bit there, that's the thing. Let's see, makeshifted. I remember playing my dad's old floppy games that would make you find a word in the manual. Yes. I remember back in the day I had a, what was it? Zork Nemesis, an old FMV game I played back in the day.
You've got an owie.
That's right. A big owie.
How did you get it?
That's rather a long story, I'm afraid.
I didn't click anything there. That was a little weird. Yeah, I played Zork Nemesis, and one of the puzzles in there required you to look up a piece of information from the instruction booklet as well, because the instruction booklet had some story information as well. Let's see. I mean, Dead Space 3 is one game there, Travis. That's one of the worst games out there. A game that destroyed an entire series. I personally think that co-op was a natural direction for the Arkham games, especially because if you played the DLC for Arkham City, there was a couple sequences where you played alongside Nightwing. And when I played those sequences, I thought, oh hey, this would make a good sequence for co-op. So I've been thinking about co-op in Arkham for a very long time. But I think the fact that if you play single player, you can play as any member and switch at any time, I think that's going to work. But it's still very early to be judging on things like that, I think. Oh, let's see. Let's ask her about ice cream. Maybe we can bribe the kid.
Do you like ice cream? Maybe I could trade you an ice cream for your flower.
My mum wouldn't like it. I scraped my knee once and got an owie. How do you wash your face?
David's really bad with kids. This is not going great.
That's a lovely flower. Did you get it here in the park? Can I see it? What's your name?
Where did you get that mask?
I had someone make it.
Why?
Because I couldn't find one I liked.
I don't know if this is going great.
Will you show me your flower?
How did you get your owie?
It was a fire.
Did it hurt?
Yes.
It feels like David has never talked to a child before. He seems very confused by the entire way this is going. Yes, machine, drop-in co-op is a miracle. I love that. I love being able to have been playing a game single player for like 12 hours and someone else like, hey, can I get in that? I'm like, yeah. And then they can play, and then the next day I can sit down and keep playing it solo again without anything having been affected. Right, Lost, the code wheel in Monkey Island. They used to call those feelies back in the days. Little physical objects that would come with adventure games in particular. And you had to have the object in order to solve a certain puzzle, and that was an anti-piracy measure, most definitely. Kevin, your neighbor, had a photocopied code wheel. Oh, the weirdness of gaming back in the day. Oh, my goodness. Alright, so we've only got one option left, and I can't imagine this will go well.
What about if I give you a new shiny pound for your flower?
Do you know any tricks? How do you wash your face?
I can take the mask off when I need to.
Will you take it off now?
No, sweetheart. I can't do that. Laura, I can't do it. I can't get that flower. Ow!
Ha! Apple fell on him. Well, that's weird. Just standing there and an apple fell on his head. What the hell? Oh, Far Cry 5. I forgot Far Cry 5 even had the co-op there, Machine. I know you do a lot of co-op with Little Red Hydra as well. So I would definitely trust your opinion for co-op. I know you do a lot of that. I haven't done co-op in a while, unfortunately, so I'm a little out of the loop for that. Oh, Micro Machines of all things, Chinnan. That's an interesting game to have copy protection on. Is he suddenly Einstein? No, you're thinking of Newton. Isaac Newton was the one that apparently had an apple fall on his head. I don't think it actually happened, but I know that's the famous story anyway. You know, Nofi-chan, I was actually wondering if he was going to go, Laura, is that you? But he didn't yet. We'll see. Alright, we got some apples.
Apples.
Which he still doesn't have anything to say about. Can we talk to the... Oh, can we give an apple to the kid, maybe? Does the kid want an apple, maybe? Possibly?
You mentioned tricks. A beautiful princess I once knew taught me how to do this. Watch.
David knows how to juggle?
Higher, do it higher.
Shall I? All right. Watch this.
Oops.
Rebecca.
I was just showing her a trick. Well, that was pleasant.
Mummy! 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 Oh, let me go back and see the man. I like him.
Well, we got the flower at least. That's a good thing. I'll take that right there. Shadows of Mystara was the old arcade machine one, right, LTG? If it's the one I'm thinking of, I've actually played that in an arcade, and it is a blast to play co-op. That is very fun. Yeah, she was a bit of a jerk about that. That was unnecessary. Give the guy some dignity, for crying out loud. Alright, so, let's head back where we were and see if there's anything else to do over in that direction. Apparently spinach. It's a nice trick. Puts the flower on the ground instead of giving it to him. Well, her mom was taking her away, so I think she didn't want to go back. She was sort of gonna drop it there and leave. Ah, that's the one. That is the one, LTG. Nice. I think I have that on PS3 as well, just because I really did love playing it in the arcade. Alright, let's head back to the paved path over here. Let's see what this is. Gotta see what else we can find from around here for the tank session later. I imagine we're just gonna kind of poke around the park until its map icon isn't gold anymore, and then we'll head back to the lab and see if we can do some tank time.
The river has dried up with time.
Well, that makes this area that was probably lovely at one point look very depressing.
I didn't remember these woods as being so dense.
Well, there you go. That's why you came here. To remember stuff. There's nothing else to see here. This is a bench over here, just off screen. Let's go check in that right there. Ah, yeah, the story about Archimedes as well, yelling Eureka. I hear sometimes the story that claims that, yeah, runs naked to his lab, or sometimes I've heard it said through the streets. I'm not sure I believe either of them, but who knows.
We love to sit on that bench and listen to the river flow. Now Laura's gone. And the river, too.
You're so morose, dude. You're so melancholy. Alright, so the fountain's over there, and there's a boathouse over this way. Let's check out the boathouse first. See what's over here. Alright, couple things to see here. Let's talk to this accordion player.
I recognize him. He's been in this park for years.
Laura controls the river? That's a powerful superpower right there. I like it. Alright. See what we can chat with him about.
I have a request. There's an old Italian song you used to play. Santa Lucia.
Grazie, grazie. I know you. You used to come here with your wife, Bellissima.
Yes.
She's not with you today.
Not yet. Will you play it?
It would be my pleasure.
You'd think that would ruin his melancholy, but somehow I think it's still going to be intact. Machine, you're heading to sleep? Alright, thanks for stopping by as always, Machine. Always fun chatting with you. You have a great rest, and we will see you around. Take care of yourself. I actually like accordion music. I think it's a cool little instrument. Let's see what the price sign is over here. How cheap is it to rent a boat?
£3 an hour. Lucrative business.
Do we want to rent a boat? Is that a thing?
They rent boats here.
Yeah, I guessed that from the sign that says rent boat. Trying to figure that one out. Emperor! Well, welcome in, Emperor. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good weekend. And thank you for the gift sub to Machine right there. Sneaky bribe, slipping that in there. Emperor, I thought you were sneaky, but I saw. I caught you. Gift sub number 467. I appreciate all those, Emperor. That's very kind of you. And Machine, you might have already popped off, but when you get back, I hope you enjoy those emotes. Let's see. Kevin, Weird Al is pretty good. I do like Weird Al. I actually might still have a couple of his CDs somewhere in storage, because I had some way back in the day. Alright, I'm assuming we don't want to rent a boat, because that's all he said, is he didn't actually want to talk to the guy.
Laura loved to take a boat out on a lake, but I'm not ready for that yet.
Alright, so I might need to build up to that later. Let's see. Is it really sneaking with a big announcement noise? I mean, I'm not very observant, LTG. Some things can slip by me that are very big and loud. This is true. Does he get to pick the next adventure game, you know? That's not a bad idea, Spinach. That seems like a pretty decent thing to offer, I'd say. Not unreasonable. Alright, let's head over to the bridge. Janetton. Why, thank you. I appreciate that. Alright, so I know there's still a couple places we haven't seen around here, so I'm trying to make sure we see everything, but the layout is a little strange here. Let's see, what was over this way? This way leads to the fountain. We still haven't been to the fountain yet, so let's go over there. Yes, I did right after the stream yesterday, Spinach, so mine is ordered. They said it's going to be coming in sometime in October, and I'm excited. I'm excited. I will definitely wear it for streaming sometimes. I promise you that. Which one did you decide on, Spinach? I'm curious. Vote Rin gets to pick. That's fair as well if you want to hand off the vote. That's true. Pick a stealth game? Oh god, I'm actually going to be playing a stealth game in our next cycle on stream. I don't know why I picked that, but we are. So I'm going to, it's an entire stealth game. Not a game with stealth sections, a full-on stealth game. So, look forward to that mess.
Laura loved that fountain. We sat on that bench for hours. Laura was the only person who could ever convince me to relax.
A mess it shall be, I have no doubt. And hey, Chris Technician, welcome in. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Ah, nice, nice. Good pick there, Spinach. I like that one. Alright. Couple sitting right there. We got the fountain. Is there anything else to see here? don't know that there's anything else to see here. Maybe there's something off screen? We'll try and scroll the screen around a little bit, see if there's anything else to see. There's where the gardenias were. We've been over there. No, surprisingly, I don't think there's anything else here.
Laura loved that. We sat on...
And I can't sit on the benches either. Maybe I have to come here after that couple has vacated the bench? Potentially? Maybe that's what the game wants me to do? Yeah, we've been everywhere at this point. Alright. Let's make sure we haven't missed anything anywhere. Because I'm going to go ahead and save 53%. And I'm going to guess... Yeah, I'm going to guess we're not done here yet. Let's see what else there is to do around here. We actually need to... Ooh, we actually do need to talk to the ice cream vendor, I think. Maybe we need to get the orange-flavored ice cream to jog that memory of Laura. That's possible. That's fair, Spinach. Less people asking what his shirt was. That's smart.
I want one of those orange-flavored lollies you used to sell. There was vanilla inside.
What, you mean like an orange mivvy?
That's it.
There you go. Don't you like want your change?
Keep it.
Alright. We've got ice cream, and we can taste it as well. Dramatic ice cream eating. That was a little strange. We can smell the gardenia as well. Alright, so it looks like once again we are trying to find things for all 5 of the senses. So we've got taste and smell taken care of. So we need sight, touch, and hearing? Now, hearing could be a problem because the only thing he's mentioned about hearing is he liked to listen to the sound of the river. Or the little stream, but the stream is dried up, so that's not going to happen. We know we need to do something with the boat later on, but that could be the big finale. So I'm not sure. Spinach, how do I get me some of those popsicles? Holy shit. Alright, so we've got that taken care of. So there's actually 2 things we needed to get in the playground. That's interesting. Oh, the music could be the sound as well. That's true. That's true. In that case, we may have already gotten the sound. I'm not sure. Quite possibly. Alright, is there anything else here? What is up with the greenhouse? Is there a greenhouse here? Is that a thing?
Ah, the old greenhouse. Laura didn't like it. Always crowded and hot like hell.
Alright, so even if there is a greenhouse, we don't need to go there. It's good to know.
A rose garden? That must be recent. I don't remember that.
And if there's a rose garden, we don't need to go there either. Also good to know. Now let's head back over to the fountain. Nothing in history has ever gone wrong from redirecting a street or 2. Oh, God. Oh, God. I mean, that's something part of my local history, because the Chicago River, we actually just reversed it. We reversed the river, so it's going the opposite way that it's supposed to. Which is a weird project.
Laura loved that fountain. We sat on that bench for hours. Laura was the only person who could ever convince me to relax.
There's nobody sitting in the bench now. Does that mean we can sit in it, maybe? Possibly. No, we still can't interact with the bench. Casey, you heard about that one? It was intentional, though, Emperor. Why reverse a river? I think it was for flood control. I'm not 100% sure. I know there was a reason, but I don't remember what that reason was. Hopefully it was a good reason. I really do hope so. Because apparently it was a humongous project, not a small undertaking. I don't know if it was pollution. That I didn't hear about, although it is a pretty dirty river at this point. This is true. Let's see.
We love to sit on that bench and listen to the...
Yeah, oh yeah, we already heard that. River's all dried up. Nothing else to see there. Let's pop back to the boathouse. I know we're going to have to end there. An extreme weather event in 1885 that threatened the city's water supply. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Spinach, that would be amazing. I totally believe this 100%.
They rent...
Alright, are we ready to rent a boat yet? Possibly. Hey, Chicago only caught on fire the one time. Just the once.
Laura...
Still not ready to take a boat. What else do we need then? Can we look at the lake?
The water is calm today.
That's a good thing. I'd say that's a good thing. Yeah, we still gotta catch up to London. London is definitely the leader in that respect. And Rin, thank you for looking that up as well. I appreciate that. Yeah, it was, there was some bad times. Chicago has had, some not great times here and there. This is true. Most definitely. Could the tree be touched? Maybe? Is that carving in the tree the touch? Possibly? Yes, here we go. Is that doing it? That's doing it. That would be a really awkward moment if someone walked up to him right there. I'm sorry, sir, why are you handling the tree like that? Oh, sorry, I was just remembering the one time I had a really hot makeout session against this particular tree. You just do your thing there, fella. Enjoy yourself. And your tree, too. Basically, yeah. Basically. Casey, you linked an episode of a podcast called Sawbones. I think I've heard of that podcast. What's that one about? I am very curious. Oh yeah, there was that river in Ohio that cuts fire sometimes. I remember hearing about that too. Yeah, this particular tree, just this one tree. Oh, I got some memories with this tree. Please don't go to those places right now. Don't leave those memories to yourself. Maybe you can go home and remember those things in the comfort and privacy of your own home, possibly. All right, so in that case, we've got taste taken care of, we've got smell taken care of, we've got touch taken care of. So we still need sight and sound. Both of those could be the lake. Maybe? Possibly? So let's see. Oh, that one by Sidney McElroy. I have heard, that's why I heard of it. It was from the McElroy family. Thank you for linking that, Casey. I appreciate that. There's the tongue icon of the lake. We don't want to taste that. No one wants to taste that. Oh, jeez. No, that's the Gardenia garden. We don't want to head over there. 13 times! Can you imagine being the guy that has to deal with that again? Ah, jeez, the river's on fire again. Again, yes, again. Once again! Yeah, the SSDs would definitely help this out a little bit. I mean, it's on a... No, this is on a platter drive. This is currently on a platter drive, so, I'm hoping next time I do a really big-ass upgrade for my computer, I'm going to try and get just a mega colossal SSD. Because right now I have like 100 games installed at any given time, just so I have a big selection to pull from for testing and for streaming. SSD would probably help, most definitely. Couldn't resist, clipped that. Excellent, Thorfina, that's fantastic. I'm glad you're liking the game so far, Trav. That's awesome. You'd think one time would be enough, but I suppose as long as I get there. Yeah, this scene we are doing a lot of running around between loading screens, but partially, that's because I'm not sure where we're going. That's partially on me. I will take some responsibility for that. Alright, is it boat time now? Is it can be boat time?
The water is calm today.
Not that one.
I have to rent the boat before I can take it out.
It is can be boat time! Thorfina, I love what you've named that. I love the name of that clip. That is going to bring back memories instantly. Oh my god.
I'd like to rent a punt, please.
£3, you can take number 12.
Oh, that looks ominous all of a sudden.
We're being utter slugs today. The sun feels amazing.
Some of us are more slug-like than others.
You're such a curmudgeon.
I was referring to myself, of course.
What's your schedule this week, darling?
The usual. Nothing earth-shattering.
Good. I was thinking we might go to the cottage this weekend.
We could leave Friday.
We're being utter slugs today. The sun feels amazing.
Some of us are more slug-like than others. I'd love to go to the cottage this weekend. I might be able to arrange it so we can leave Thursday night.
21st October.
I'd love to go to the cottage this weekend. I might be able to arrange it so we can leave Thursday night.
The sun feels amazing. A student, David. 21st October.
What? What? Okay. Lake Ghost. We didn't get a sword either. That is a bit of a letdown. I was hoping for a sword. Alright, October 21. I'm going to write down that date too in case that's something important. Burning River Pale Ale? Oh man, they really are running out of things to name beers after. LTG says, I feel like making out to a tree is not a good way to measure readiness to get a boat. LTG, I'm gonna guess that's a sentence you never thought you'd type out. And yet here we are. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that didn't seem like imaginations. That was pretty weird. Not gonna be the leader of the Britons. The Lady of the Lake has seen us and decided she didn't like what she saw. It stinks, but what are you gonna do? It is what it is. Oh well. Alright, so it looks like we've done all the mandatory things in Timmins Park. It says there's still a bonus objective here, but still, I think we're doing good. Let's go ahead and save the game here. And that puts us at 62% completion. Alright. So I'm not super concerned about the bonus points. So we need to figure out what 21 October means as far as a student. So let's go head back to Dreadhill House and see what we can figure out about 21 October. We know there are a couple of old day planners in the house, so maybe we need to go find one of those day planners and see if if she was referring to 2002, that could be something we could look into. Definitely adds to the medium tree hugger. Oh my god. Alright, was one of the day planners in here? Yes? No? No, I don't think it was. One of them was down in the private lab. I think there's one in the main lab and the private lab, as a matter of fact. Let's go down to the private lab first. We'll check that one out. Are ladies and pawns a fair and equitable basis for a system of government? I have been told, Emperor, that it is not. By a very reliable source, I'll have you know. Go to the lab and see what's on the slab. That is a capital idea, Chinanin. I love it. Let's go do that. Shall we? I don't know why. Somebody made that joke yesterday, but I didn't actually... I'm like, what is that in reference to? And you said it right there, and just instantly I heard it in my head. I'm like, oh, Rocky Horror. Of course. Alright, let's see if we can check the appointment book now. Here we go. 21st October, 2002.
I suffered some memory loss around the time of the accident. The appointment book isn't helping. But if something unusual happened, perhaps I mentioned it at dinner.
If I did, Simon Helborn might remember.
That seems like a very long shot. You're hoping that this guy is going to remember what you talked about at dinner 3 years ago? Hey, remember that time I popped over to your house 3 years ago? What did we talk about then? Tell me what we talked about. If somebody asked me that, I would tell them that they're out of their frickin' mind. I barely remember what I had for lunch yesterday. Seriously, that is such a long shot. I guess the dude has been grasping at lots of straws, so he's used to it, but... Whew. Oh, it was you yesterday, too? I don't know why I didn't catch on to it yesterday, but now, as soon as you typed that, I could hear the Tim Curry voice in my head. Do you know he could be beheaded for walking in a suit of armor in Parliament? That's a hell of a game, law right there. Maybe he has a lot of gray matter. We're gonna have to hope, I guess. Let's go find the phone and call this guy. Let's give him the strangest phone call of his entire life. I really hope he at least prefaces this with, I know this is a weird thing to ask, but...
I want to call Simon Helborn, but I don't remember the number. I have his card around here someplace.
Is that the one that's on the corkboard in the kitchen? I know there was a phone number on the corkboard that we haven't called yet. Let's check that.
Hello. Everything all right?
Fine, thanks.
Let's take a peek. And
Simon's business card with his phone number.
there we go. Got his phone number. Now let's go give him a call. If they were a thing and it was interesting, that is interesting at least. Alright, now let's give him the weirdest phone call of his life.
Hello, David Stiles speaking. Fine, thanks, Veronica. Is Simon available this afternoon? It's urgent.
No, it's not.
Okay, thanks. Goodbye.
It really isn't urgent. Oh, apparently we're going to bother him in his office, too. It's going to be even weirder this way.
David, I couldn't believe it when my secretary said you were here. How are you?
Simon, I need your help.
I've offered it 1,000,000 times. Anything.
We had dinner the night before the accident. Amanda, Laura, you and I. Do you remember?
Of course I remember. That was the last time we saw Laura.
Well, I don't. I can't remember anything from that day.
It's not unusual for trauma to cause memory loss.
Yes, I know. Do you remember what I talked about at dinner? Did I mention any of my students?
Not that I recall. Why? What's this about, David?
Damn. What about Amanda? She might remember something.
If it's really important, I could try hypnosis. I've had pretty good success helping patients recover memories.
I didn't think about that. Can we do it now?
If you like. Lie down on the couch.
Well, what does that mean? We're not going there. That is a cool saying above the bookcases.
All right, David. I'm going to have you relax. Fully and completely relax. Let go. You're waking up now. Slowly waking up. And it's the morning of October the 21st. You get out of bed. What's the first thing you do?
Oh, wow, we actually have to pick here. That's interesting. Roseguard, welcome in. How are you doing today, Rose? Hope you are having a good weekend so far. Good to see you. Oh, chat, what's the first thing we did when we woke up? First answer gets it. Whoever is the first to throw out an answer, I will take that one. I see, eat a piece of toast, but that's not... I mean, eat breakfast is on there. That could be a thing. Most definitely. 5 Nights at Eric's? I mean, we do have the static here. That's true. All right, that's what we'll go with then.
Laura and I made love.
Did you?
No. I can't remember. Wish we had.
Apparently that's the wrong breakfast. Let's go for breakfast then.
I ate breakfast at the house.
What did you have?
I can't remember. That's not right.
Apparently we didn't eat breakfast either. All right, sure, we took a shower.
I took a shower.
What did you think about in the shower?
I was in a foul mood. I don't know why.
You showered and got dressed. What did you do after that? Did you have breakfast?
Did we have breakfast with Headley? I think that's what it said on there.
I had breakfast with Headley, my dean.
Where was this? At Dreadhill House? A coffee shop? The university?
I like how they have like a fuzzy TV set to represent distant memories. That's kind of interesting. All right, Havoc, you take care of yourself. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. You have a great rest and a good day tomorrow, and we'll see you around. Take care of yourself. Who on earth would remember what they thought about the shower 30 years ago? I honestly don't think he expected him to remember that. I think he's just trying to poke and prod to find anything he can to build more of a tight connection to that sequence. Hence why he didn't really bother when he said he didn't remember why he was in a bad mood. He's got a little bit there, but, not the whole picture. Christchurch? No, Dreadhill House.
We ate at the house. No, that can't be right.
Christchurch.
We ate at Christchurch Hall. Nothing's coming up.
Nope.
Take your time.
We met at a coffee shop in Oxford.
David, don't let it upset you, sir. The only people who read that journal are the most conservative scientists, people like Linkweller himself. And they already dislike you. Well, it's true. Original thinkers are bound to have their critics. Don't let it discourage you.
I remember. Linkweller's rebuttal had just come out the day before. That's why I was upset and why I had breakfast with Headley.
Right. You mentioned that at dinner. Now we're both remembering. Very good, David. Now you're leaving the coffee shop. What did you do next? Did you have classes that day?
As the infant matures, we see that connections that will last a lifetime are vital message passageways that carry... Yes, it was a lecture.
On what subject?
Neural connectivity in infants.
Neural connectivity in infants. Yes, I'm sure that was it.
Did anything happen during the lecture? Anything to do with the student?
A single brain network can involve billions of neurons. Multiply that by... Yes?
Ah, so you're suggesting I could levitate or see through women's clothing if only I'd needed to do it when I was 3 months old? Wow. How about teleporting to Mars?
I don't know about those particular skills, Andrews, but one skill you apparently needed at 3 months' end was the ability to pointlessly interrupt. As I was saying, despite the extraordinary number of neural connections that we do form, there are still... There was something... One of Linkweller's cronies. I was annoyed, humiliated by the time I left class.
It's all right. Try to remember the emotion without reliving it. What did you do after class?
No, that guy was a toad. Not a fan of that guy. Office hours?
I had office hours. There's something... I'm feeling very anxious.
Take a deep breath. This is just a memory. It's not real. Try to watch it impersonally.
There's someone at the door.
You don't have to continue.
No, I do. I said... Enter. Yes? What can I do for you?
Who is it?
I only see a figure. A wild figure.
Is it a student?
I
think so.
Somebody came to his office the day before his wife passed away. And he can't remember who it was for some reason.
Female. It was a female.
All right, very good. Relax. There was a female student standing in your office, and she said...
I'm Dr. Stiles. What do you want?
I read your article. I have this thing, this power.
Oh, and what power might that be? Outbound flight to Mars?
I thought you could help me. You were the only one who would understand.
Yes, well, apparently not. It's been very amusing. You may leave at any time.
David, are you all right?
Oh, my God. I thought it was a prank. Laura. She remembered.
Laura? What are you talking about? What has this student got to do with anything?
I can't explain. Thanks for the help.
But, David...
And then he just leaves. That's it. Nothing else. Don't just use your friends for free hypnosis. That's so rude. Don't just run out on that. We should take a drink there. That's true. That's a take a drink moment. Chef Stubby, welcome in. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. That voice, it was kind of a Dalek voice, wasn't it? This is true. Educate! Educate! Oh my goodness. Alright, so I guess we're done there too. Let's pop back into the house. Oh, you know? I think Jean Grey spelled her name with an E, though, and the title of this game is with an A. I believe so. Alright, so we got that. Let's poke our head down in the basement and see if anything has changed with the RNG machine. Doctor Who did originally start out as an educational show, which is a weird thing to think about. Because then eventually they just leaned into the sci-fi, which I think was the correct decision. No, nothing else on there. Alright, so that's weird. Can we look at the book again?
I suffered some memory, but if I did...
No, we already did that. Doesn't look like anything's changed with the RNG. Still just those 4 letters. Yeah, he's definitely not Professor X, this is true.
I'm not sure what Laura's trying to say, if that is indeed Laura.
Alright. I think we've done everything from the whiteboard for the day. Let me double check. We had our appointment with Dr. Mameskin. We checked the RNG device. We did the memory exercise. So yeah, we did everything from the whiteboard today at least. So we're done there. I think whatever we have left to do is still at the house. I'll see if anything jumps out at us here. Nothing on the computer. Let's save, see what our percentage is at, out of curiosity. 87%, so there's still something we need to do today. Because usually once you get around like 96% and above, that usually means it's time to just wait for something to happen to end of the day. But below that, that probably means there's still a puzzle that needs doing somewhere. Let's see. So we already looked at the MRI, so I don't think there's anything to do in there. We'll see if we can pop back in on the housekeeper. See if she's got anything to say.
David, can I get you something?
No, I'm fine.
We can talk to her.
Have you seen Samantha? I need to speak with her.
No. She's probably at Oxford.
Why is she never around when a person bloody well needs her? What are you looking at? I'm paying her salary, aren't I?
I never said a word. I did notice that you've gone out quite a lot today. You mustn't overdo it. See how it upsets you? And with Sam in the house and other things. You mustn't push too hard.
I don't plan to make a habit of it.
Oh, there we go. Experiment time!
Is that the new electro-shockometer? Nice.
Anybody know the whereabouts of Miss Everett?
Little Miss All for One and One for All? She's done a disappearing act.
Sam does seem a little unreliable.
I'm sure she has a good reason. She went to enough trouble to get us here tonight.
Never mind, we'll proceed without her.
Of course, we know Sam's at the gym trying to catch the prankster.
Close your eyes.
Whoa! Holy shit.
Samantha!
Oh, this isn't gonna go well. I bet he's pissed she didn't show up.
I found that in my bed this morning. If that rabbit's not careful, he's going to end up as a pair of bunny slippers.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. He must really like you. He's never gotten in bed with anyone but me before. He's not that kind of rabbit.
He's not going to be any kind of a rabbit if he does it again. And you? Where were you last night? I realize that you're not a scientist, Samantha, but there are such principles as test conditions. How on earth can I conduct a valid experiment if I can't even keep something as basic as the test subjects the same every night?
I'm sorry. I thought I could get home on time, but I got delayed and...
I mean, how are the other students to take this seriously when you, my assistant, come and go as you please? Do you think... What is that? What a goose egg. Are you all right? What happened?
I'm fine. I fell down some stairs yesterday. I had to sit for a while. That's, why I was late.
Any double vision? Headache?
No, I'm fine, really.
Well, I think we should go to the hospital right away.
Please, I really don't want to do that. I'm fine. Look, is there anything specific you wanted me to do today?
Actually, there was something. How well do you know Angela and Helena?
Not well. Do you have any reason to suspect them?
Yes. But don't ask me what. I don't have time to explain it. I'd like you to research their backgrounds, how long they've been at Oxford, where they were before, and anything else you can find out. And I'd like you to go over to the weight room and see if anyone saw someone lurking about the place last night.
Okay.
Report back to me later today. And you're not off the hook for last night. Don't do it again.
Helena and Angela?
That's why I'm wondering, why
You better
would...
stay put, Houdini. I think you're running out of chances with the big guy.
Why on earth would she not tell him? She knew he was gonna ask, hey, find out what happened at the weight room. She was there. She took photos. Holy shit, just tell him that. What the heck? Ugh. That's maddening. And so here's the question. So he saw all the weights got stacked like that. And if we're going along with Sam's theory that this is someone pulling a grand game, that this is some sort of incredibly elaborate prank, how on earth could they, number one, make the weights look like they were hovering so convincingly that one of them actually clocked Sam, and number two, get all of the weights in the entire weight room stacked into a period that quickly? These are the questions she's going to have to answer if she's going to continue using that theory. Yeah, J. Melman, we were talking about those a little bit earlier. They both look very good to me. I'm excited. Yeah, that belt is humongous. It really is. I do like her look, though. It's a cool outfit, and especially does communicate very well that she's an ex-goth magician. You kind of look at her outfit, and you're like, oh yeah, I get that. So I like that. Yeah, maybe she needs to get the photo developed, that's true. Magnets, I suppose. Alright. Wait, he was in Blake 7? Who was he in Blake 7? Was he like one of the noteworthy characters? Because I've seen Blake 7, I liked that show. I could see Michael Caine, though. I could see you seeing that. Nintendo, welcome in. How are you doing today? Yeah, that new Batman movie trailer was pretty cool. Kind of gave me Batman Year One vibes, which I'm down with, most definitely. He was Tarrant? Holy shit! How did I not realize he was Tarrant? Oh, that's awesome, Nintendo. Oh my god, that is fantastic. Thank you for letting me know. I didn't even realize. Like I said before, I didn't think anybody from this game was, any of the voice actors was anyone of note. But dude, I remember Tarrant from Blake 7. That's amazing. That is the coolest thing. Alright, see if we need to talk to the housekeeper first and foremost. And then we will head out. Usually David's the one that has stuff to do.
Wonder where Mrs. Dalton got to.
Huh, that's interesting. She's not here. Usually David's the one that has stuff to do around the house, and Sam has stuff to do around town. So we won't stick around the house for too long until we got a reason to. And apparently we don't have a reason to because the housekeeper's gone. That's really weird. She's always in the kitchen. Interesting. Alright, what are we going to do today? I'll tell you what we're going to do today. First and foremost, let's see if we can continue the riddle that we were working on for the Daedalus Club. Because before we needed to get into Christchurch Hall, but we couldn't because it was closed.
Linkweller here.
Schnookums, it's me, Shell.
Shelley, I hope you're not cancelling on me tonight. I bought a lovely bottle of champagne.
And it's bridge night for your wife, I know. Actually, I'm calling about class. You know that paper that's due tomorrow? Well, I'm going to be just a few days late. Muffy was sick last night and I was up all hours. It must be this new cat food. You know how sensitive her tummy is.
Shell, you know I can't show favoritism.
Well, if I can't be late, then I'll have to work on the paper tonight. Guess we'll see each other next week then.
Aha! This isn't exactly what I hoped for, but it might come in handy.
Thanks, Schnook. See you tonight.
So for those that are confused about what the hell just happened, last time we played this game, Sam planted a bug on Linkweller's phone, and that was apparently Linkweller finally receiving a call on his office phone. And it would appear that Linkweller is boinking one of his students, and perhaps bending the rules for her as well. So, if we need to blackmail Linkweller, we can. And, you know, Sam's already a con artist. Why not add blackmail to that too? That's fine. We've done breaking and entering. We've done theft. We can add blackmail in there, I think. That's fine. Destruction of property. We've added that in there too at some points. Trixton, welcome in. How are you doing today? I appreciate ridiculous euphemisms. They make me happy. And yeah, J. Melman, Court of Owls is one of my favorite Batman villains of all time, so I'm super excited about that. Wiretapping as well, that's illegal too. Broken lots of laws in this game. You kind of do in adventure games, though. What adventure games do you play where you don't break a few laws? Usually straight up by drugging people by slipping laxatives in coffee. How many adventure games have you putting laxatives in coffee? It's very weird that there's that many of them. Yeah, I'm curious about the pictures too, Peggy. I'm not sure where we're going to go to get those developed, but we'll see if we can figure out a way. Is there not in Police Quest? I haven't played any of them. Oh, no, I suppose there wouldn't be in Police Quest. That's true. Good call, Shannon. Good call. Took me a second there. Alright, so I'm not sure we've seen anywhere with a photo developer lab or anything like that, but I think the first thing we're going to do is work on the Daedalus Club puzzle because we couldn't last episode because the Christchurch Hall was closed. If it's open now... Shitty workarounds! God damn it, Emperor. God damn it. Alright, so we are working on a puzzle, a riddle, that we need to use to get into the Daedalus Club. So currently, our clue is the dogs on fire ate their snacks, I assume? Down next as long as Shisney Max? Sure. So we know the dogs on fire refer to the fire dogs, something about the fireplaces in here. I think as well as the long necks for Alice as well. So, is there a fireplace around here maybe? Let's just start looking around and see what we can see here. Allie Lordswood, welcome in. How are you doing today?
It's a painting of 3 young women.
Oh god, Shannon, if you get that song stuck in my head, I swear to god. Alright, what else do we have to look at in here? This is a really big room. But I don't actually see a lot of points of interaction. Somewhere else we can go from in here? Walk around and scroll the camera a little bit? We cannot. There's nothing else to see in here but the painting. Well, damn it, we were supposed to get in here for part of the puzzle, I thought. Can we scroll over this way? There we go, we can scroll over this way, and there's the fireplace. Excellent. Alright, let's look around here, see what we can see. Let's see, is Blake 7... Doctor Who is very popular in the US. That one I can tell you. Blake 7, I think, is pretty unknown in the US in general, because I don't even know... I don't think Blake 7 has ever aired on TV in the United States, and I don't even know if there's a good way to get a hold of it in the United States. So that one's much more obscure. It's very obscure, as a matter of fact. But Doctor Who, I think pretty much everybody in the US has at least heard of Doctor Who if they haven't seen it. But I have seen all of Doctor Who because I'm that kind of nerd, and I loved it. I thought it was fantastic. Certificate of Appreciation. You Know Who and the whole staff of the movie Harry Potter Chamber of Secrets would like to thank the Christchurch College for letting this magnificent room be portrayed as the now famous Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry.
Certificate?
Yeah, I just read that. Blake 7 was a staple sci-fi in Australia? Really? That's fantastic. That is awesome. It's a good show. Oh, some PBS station showed it alongside Red Dwarf. I'm not even sure if our PBS affiliate showed Red Dwarf. I remember it showed a lot of the old Doctor Who back in the day, but I don't remember the other ones. Oh man, Tom Baker, he was a good doctor. He really was. Alright, let's look at the fireplace right here. See what we can see. Is there anything interesting in here? Oh, those are the fire dogs. It's still such a weird name.
So this is where Lewis Carroll got the idea of the long, long neck he put on Alice. Righteous. I don't see anything unusual about the neck, though. Besides the fact that it's, long.
Righteous.
I don't see anything.
Can we light something in here? I think we still have matches. We do still have a matchbook. Can we light anything in here? No, we cannot. Any other interaction points? Oh. He has a tiny little hat.
There's something on the hat, but it's really small. It's a Daedalus Club logo. This must be a reproduction of the original fire dog. How elaborate. So this fire dog is a club device. But what do I do with it?
Oh, we can turn it around. Oh, we can unscrew it. There we go.
Got it. There's only a piece of gold inside, so the clue to the next location must be in the riddle.
Alright, so I'll have to check the riddle again in a second, but first... we don't need to do this now, but I like putting together the jigsaw pieces after we get them.
Of gold.
So let's go ahead and put this in there. There we go. 3 down, 1 to go, and then we can solve that little puzzle. You nerd, Emperor, me nerd. This is true. Nano, you made a mock-up of Aurak? Holy shit. That is awesome of you. I love the design of Aurak in there. It just looks so cool and sci-fi. I loved it. She's talking like the first Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movies. This was originally started production in 2006. Due to a bunch of delays, it didn't come out till 2011. So there's that. G Pudding, I am doing good. How about yourself? How are you doing today, G Pudding? Alright, let's check the next line of the riddle there. See what we can do with that. I'm loving this game, G Pudding. I think it's really unique. Alright. Let's see. Find Alice. She is close at hand. Follow well her gaze. Then find the rabbit if you can and enter the name of the game? I think that's what it is. Find Alice. She is close at hand. Follow well her gaze. Then find the rabbit if you can and enter the name of the game. Alright, so Alice is close at hand. She might be in the gardens in Christchurch. So let's look around there and see if we can find anything there. I think I read something about the gardens in Christchurch being dedicated to her. Let's check. That would be close at hand since we're already in Christchurch. See if we can get her to pick up the pace. Not really. Usually you can get her to run to a location if you double click. She didn't seem to want to do it there. Oh, hey, there's somebody here.
Hey, Charles. What are you doing studying here?
Avoiding people.
Helena-type people?
Yes.
Your sanctuary is safe with me.
Thanks, Sam.
Can we talk to him at all, though?
Hey, Charles.
Yes?
Oh, we can talk to him a bit.
You said you didn't know Dr. Stiles before you joined the experiment.
I didn't.
Then maybe you can explain why you have a copy of his Scientific American article?
Huh? Mum sent me that after I told her about Dr. Stiles. God.
Right. She would. Your mom.
How did you know I have the article anyway? I never mentioned it.
Someone must have told me.
Was it Helena? Has she been spying on me?
It must have been her, yeah.
Just throwing Helena under the bus right there, of course. That is a very plausible explanation, though. Big fucking moon, Rosegard, oh my god. Let's see, I don't think I've actually seen the BBC Hitchhiker's show, guide show any of them. The only thing I know about Hitchhikers is I read all the books. And I played some of the game, which is terrible. And I saw the movie, which was alright. I haven't heard any of the radio plays, and I haven't seen the TV show of it either. Should I? Is it good? BBC one is so much better than the movie. I'd like to check it out sometime. I would enjoy seeing that at some point. When you used to have the radio play on cassette, that's badass. I was a huge, huge fan of Hitchhiker's Guide back in the day. Loved it. What are we forehead palming about, Nano? I'm confused. The one from 82 I need to check out? I will look into it, most definitely. Alright, let's keep questioning Charles over here as well.
Tell me the truth. Helena isn't interested in you when none of us are around, is she?
Yes, she is.
Well, I think it's all an act.
No, believe me. She really wants to get me. I know, because I break out in a cold sweat whenever she's around. In fact, you're one of the few girls who doesn't make me sweat. Guess that's because you don't see me as an object.
Oh, I do see you as an object, Charles. Just a big, goofy two-boy band for me object.
That works too.
Way to objectify people, Sam. Jeez.
So, what do you think of magic?
You mean like on the telly?
Not exactly. You probably know someone who does magic, right?
My great-uncle. He used to take coins from my ear, but then he'd never give them to me. Isn't that supposed to be part of it? I mean, why pull a coin from a little kid's ear and then pocket it?
Yeah, bummer. Look, I'm sure there are people right here in Oxford who are good at magic. You must know someone.
What, here?
Never mind.
That was a strange and leading line of questioning right there. Oh, that's hilarious, Nano. Just burned all their budget in the first episode. It's bad planning, most definitely. It's very, very good. I will check it out. I love the books. I've still got my leather-bound copy of the Hitchhiker's Guide series. It's good stuff.
I hear you have a brother. That must be nice.
Me? I'm an only child.
Really? I could have sworn someone said they'd met your younger brother. Kind of a dumpy kid?
No, it's just me and Mum.
Oh, okay.
She's still really confused about that picture. I think that seems like a really odd tangent for her to be on. Does it have all the 6 books in the trilogy? It's got the first 5. I don't think it has the very last one. Oh, is it Salmon of Doubt? I've got the Salmon of Doubt, though, so I've got that. So it's just the first 5, I believe. They do make that joke on the back of it, though. Oh, that is really cute, Rosegard. That is fantastic. What a cool grandpa.
There's a big meadow out that way. I don't have time for a stroll at the moment.
Oh, there's a meadow over there, so we can't go over there yet. It's just a meadow over there. Anything else to see here? No? Alright, so nothing there. But it did say Alice was close at hand. What could that mean? Look for Alice, she's close at hand. We could go back to the Alice gift shop and see if there's any clues in there. Find Alice, she is close at hand. Follow well her gaze. Do I have to look at that, maybe?
It's the Sea Railer Swole riddle from the Black Wand. It's the...
Nope, she doesn't have anything else to say looking at it. Alright. That's just Mercury, so that's not her. I don't think there was anything in the cathedral, though. I'm going to pop in there to see if there's anybody hanging around there. Nope, nobody hanging around in here. Is there a clock in the room where you got the hint? That's a good thought. I will take a look. Close at hand. Oh, I see what you're getting at there, Emperor. That's clever. No, I don't see anything on the wall except those paintings. She's close at hand, it said. And there's nothing else in here except the fire dog and the certificate. I may very shortly, Rin. I'm going to pop back to the Alice shop first and see if they've got anything. We need to pop back into town anyway to stop at the magic shop. See if there's any new items we need to buy for today. Make sure we're all stocked up for any tricks we may need to pull later. I love that gag shenanigan. That always makes me happy. "91 and grumpy." They do tend to go in that direction. This is true. Alright. I suspect today might finally be the day we can buy the disappearing ink.
Miss Everett, I was hoping you'd stop by today.
Well, it's nice to be wanted.
I was just putting some things away, and I found something you might like.
What is it?
A magic lantern. You put an image inside, and the lantern projects it like a hologram. Let's see if it still works.
Oh, wow!
It comes with the butterfly, but you can put any image inside. A popular item with sales mediums back in the day.
How much?
It's been in this window for years. I'd be a fiend to charge you. It's my gift to you.
Really? That's sweet of you. Thanks. I might be able to use it in my stage act.
You might.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
That's a hell of a cool gift. Thanks, dude. That's awesome. That's what it says on the back of my copy, Nintendo. And I was trying to remember what exactly it says, but yeah, that's what it says on the back of my increasingly inaccurately named trilogy. I love that. That does seem really valuable. Very cool of him to just hand it over. Alright, yep, we can get the disappearing ink today. So we'll grab that. And then we'll take a quick look on the shelves to see if there's anything else we need to buy. Where did she put it? She's a magician. I'm sure she has secrets. And she can't tell you what those secrets are because magician. You're just going to have to wonder. If you're wondering, then I'd say it's a good trick. She's already got you. Hook, line, and sinker. Alright, and no, it looks like the disappearing ink is all we're going to need for today.
Yes, Samantha.
Minorc confusion. Sorry about that. I will use the shout out real quick because I haven't shouted out Roseguard yet. And we need to do that. So if anyone here isn't following Roseguard, you should go give him a follow. He's good people. plays some very interesting games on here, stuff you don't normally see around Twitch. And he's just a cool fellow to hang out, and as was his community, good to hang out with all of them. So, if you're reading this right now and you aren't following him, take a moment out of your day to fix that. Click on that link, give him a follow, check him out next time he's live. You'll enjoy hanging out with him. No worries, Min Orc. Hope that helps. Hope that helps. Let's see. Nintendo, I went to a Douglas Adams meetup in 92 and got a signed copy of Mostly Harmless. Holy shit, Nintendo, that is amazing. I never actually got to meet him in person, unfortunately, but I've read just about everything he's published, except for some of his naturalist writing. I never got any of that, but he seems like a really cool guy. He does. Let's see. If no one told anyone anything about Magic, no one would do Magic. That rule's broken more often than the Fight Club rules. That's true. It's true. Let's see. Rose Guard, I play all the modern games Shane can't play. It's true. I often watch Rose while crying profusely, seeing all these cool games and going, I wish I could play that. But I cannot. I cannot. That's why I've got to live vicariously through Rose. And he's very good for that. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've actually got that command run through Stream Elements. That should work for you. Most definitely. I think Stream Elements might automatically add the /me. I don't think I put that there. I'm not 100% sure. Let's see. I do have grandfathered games there sometimes. That is nice. All right, so let's talk to Mephistopheles about the weight room incident, because we're going to want to see if he has any thoughts about that, because this one Sam actually saw with her own 2 eyes. So she might have some more to bring to the conversation this time. We'll see.
I want to show you something. I took that at the weight room last night.
And you didn't see anyone?
No, it was dark and all I had was a flash powder. That's how I took the picture. Obviously, it didn't get a very wide area. I was knocked out by one of the weights. When I came to, he was gone.
He? Interesting assumption.
I can't rule out a female magician. I guess I say he because I really don't like this person very much. I was only out a few minutes. By the time I came to, all the weights in the room had been stacked into a pyramid in the middle of the floor. And the wires, or whatever else he used, were gone. He avoided setting off the traps at both doors. He must have been expecting to be watched last night. This guy is a master illusionist. Maybe one of the best in the world. You must know this person. Who's capable of this kind of work?
Who's capable? I'm really enjoying this one. Yes, indeed. There are only 2 possibilities, you know.
What are they?
Oh, surely that's obvious.
I guess she already got the picture developed, or maybe it was a Polaroid? I'm not sure. We will see. Yeah, bro, oh my god. Let's see, Saturn, oh, you've been lurking for a while. Excellent. I hope you've been enjoying the stream. I am doing well this morning. How about yourself? How are you doing?
Well, if you can't tell me who it is, can you at least suggest what I can do to find out on my own? What would you do if you were me?
Your faith in me is touching, Miss Everett. Now, let me think. Why not move the time and location of one of the experiments? Don't tell anyone. Keep that between yourself and Dr. Stiles. Don't even tell the subjects until the last possible moment. Do you see?
Of course! The perpetrator is familiar with the experiment plan and has taken a lot of time working out these stunts. If we change it at the last minute, there's no way he can keep up. Thanks! That's a great idea!
That is actually a good idea. That's a solid one. All right. Is it a magic camera? I suppose it could be. Let's see. Do we have like an actual photo in our inventory? Because she showed him something there. I'm like, do we have that? Can I look at it? We don't actually have a photo or the camera in an inventory. That's really disappointing. For all of the frickin' items I have in here, she actually had an item that she showed to him and I don't have it. That's unfortunate. But alright, we got what we needed to in here. So we're good. What's in her hand?
I have to pay before I go.
Right you are.
Oh, is she holding it right now? I didn't look in her hand.
Miss Everett.
I forgot to actually check what she's holding at the moment. It could have been it. Oh, she's holding the matchbook. Because I was trying to start a fire in the fireplace in Christchurch Hall. Which wasn't the answer at all, but... so that's what that is right there.
Hello? Damn. I might as well just turn this thing off.
Oh, hey, it's Helena. What's she doing over here? Did Helena just go into the magic shop?
Oh my god. Helena and Mephistopheles? Maybe David was right. It is one of the girls, and they both have me completely fooled. I've been telling them everything.
Why in the hell would Helena, of all people, go into the magic shop? I wonder if we can confront Mephistopheles now.
Miss Everett.
Hi. Nice to see you.
We cannot confront him, unfortunately. Not going to do anything there. Did get your desired outcome there, Emperor. That works. That works. Maybe she's having a Mephi! Oh my god. Is that a thing now? Are we making that a thing? Mephi? You'd think Helena wouldn't go for the, especially because of how fiercely she's been chasing after Charles. I wouldn't think Mephistopheles would be her type, but... I don't know, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Maybe they're having a magical time. How enchanting. Alright, so the other reason we came into town is I want to pop into the Alice shop and see if they could give us any hints as to where Alice was. So we could get the final piece of the Daedalus Club puzzle that we're working on right now. There can be more than one type, that's true. That's true. Why is she chasing after the other kid? Well, number one, he's rich. Number two, he's a bit of a pretty boy. And number three, she seems really fixated on the fact that he's a virgin, because I think she's really interested in changing that. Which is strange. Enchantment? Enchantment! Alright, let's look at the postcard rack. I know that had some information last time we were here.
The card says, Alice's long neck in the Wonderland story was inspired by the fire dogs in Christchurch Hall.
Right, which we saw that before.
Dodo birds. I remember them from Alice in Wonderland, but I don't know what they have to do with Oxford.
We know that now, too. They were at the museum. How about this biography in the background? Anything there? Judgment! See, yeah, Sandal wasn't in Inquisition, I don't think, but he was mentioned a few times. And you actually find his diary in one of the DLCs, too, which was hilarious. Let's see. This just says many locations around Oxford were used in his story, so no hard information there. They've got to bring him back. I think he is a hook for a storyline later on, so I'm 100% certain we haven't seen the last of Sandal. That's leading somewhere. Sandal is going to be something at some point. I believe this.
Not a lot of help there.
Yeah, the sales clerk doesn't know anything else, unfortunately. Alright, I don't think there's anything else in here that would give me any clues. With Sandal, he is a character from the Dragon Age series. He is the adoptive son of a seller that you meet in several of the games. And there's lots of hints that maybe there's something very special about Sandal and that he's going to have some important part in the storyline to come. I've heard that too, Lost. That is an interesting fan theory. I don't know if I buy into that one, but it's something to think about. Alright. Rin, if you're still around, I wouldn't mind a hint at this point, for that at least. I don't need to jump on it right now, though, but I'm not sure what I'm looking for as far as Alice goes. It does say we're done with Oxford Town Center as far as mandatory events. So we don't need to do anything there that second. So, although we do still need to do something at Christchurch, so maybe we did miss something there. Go back to the fireplace room. Alright, so we did miss something there. Alright. Oh, you know, I wonder, is it this? The painting? This is like one of the only other things to look at in here.
I wonder if Alice could be one of them.
Oh, there you go. That is one of the other things to look at in here. Can we go over this way? No, we still can't scroll the camera that way. I'll read the clue one more time just to refresh myself. Find Alice, she is close at hand. Follow well her gaze. Then find the rabbit if you can and enter the name of the game. Follow well her gaze. Oh, here we go. I had to click on it a second time. There we go. Yeah, he's a savant. And there's also been some weird incidents around Sandal, like the fact at one point he got left to his own devices and somehow managed to murder some really badass deep spawn, and we're not sure how. He can say hello too, he did do that. He said a couple other things too. I think he said something was scary at one point. So apparently we had to look at this picture twice after we looked at the fireplace. Delayed trigger in the game.
The oldest girl has a book in her lap. Okay. The oldest girl has a...
Alright.
The old...
There's nothing else to see except the oldest girl there.
The little sisters.
Alright. Follow well her gaze? Is she looking straight at us? Looks like she's just looking straight at us. There's a logo in the corner.
That's where you'd expect an artist's signature. But it doesn't look like a signature. A Daedalus Club logo. This whole painting is a device. Amazing. These guys spare no expense.
They really don't.
That book. It looks odd.
It really does.
I could see if there's something going on with that book, but it will require some delicate work.
Alright, do I have anything for delicate work? Is the Swiss Army knife for delicate work? Yes, it is. Wow, we straight up cut something out of the painting. Holy shit, we're going to jail. Holy shit, we are going to jail. We didn't take whatever we cut out, though, so let's just look at it again. Oh, now we're just tearing the shit out of it.
There's something underneath the book.
Just keep hacking it open, why not?
Another piece of gold. I love this riddle.
Oh God, we are going to jail. Oh my dear God, we're going to jail. Look at this. This isn't even subtle. She just said, what are the words she said? What are the words she said, chat? Delicate work. And then she did that to it. Wow. Wow, rip the painting, seriously. What in the heck? All right. Did we get our piece of gold already? Hopefully. We need to run before the cops show up. All right.
That's it. Now if I can just solve this rebus, I should be able to finish the game.
Not as bad as those restorations in Spain? Yeah, those were pretty bad, that's true. Somehow I don't think that's going to be a compelling case to use it with the cops, though, or the college. Potato chip. Alright, so this is our final riddle that we have to solve. And it's a rebus. So, let's see. We've got cry plus ST, Christ? CH plus... something minus F plus CH. And then bed minus B, ed, plus M, med, and then a bunch of O's. Well, here's the thing. I don't know what they're actually trying to give me for the middle one, but I know the answer is Christchurch Meadow because we solved the third word. So what are they? So let's work backwards. What are they getting at there? Fur! She's wearing a fur coat, Spinach. That's how you're supposed to get that one. I got the first line and the third line. After that, I could just guess the middle. That's a deep cut right there. All right. Christchurch Meadow. There's our answer. Oh, the meadow's just outside, so let's go ahead and pop over there. It's kind of small, Newfie-chan, it's true. I think I could zoom in on it if I use the scroll wheel, but it is definitely a bit small. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, human, woman, female? I knew it had to have an F in it, since it said minus F. So the female was the first thing coming to mind, but I'm like, that doesn't make any sense in the context. Alright, let's head over to the meadow and see if we can find our token.
There's a meadow beyond the walls. Maybe I should check it out.
Yes, you should. I was wondering if it was something like that too.
Find a rabbit if you knack. If you can, I have a feeling whatever I'm looking for is in this tall grass somewhere.
Oh, alright, we've got like a little tiny radar right there. That's interesting. Roseguard, thank you for going there. I appreciate that. Oh, jeez. Camelot makes no sense to you? That sounds like some sort of Elder God summoning right there. And Trey Dog, how are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Alright, so we can see what's at her feet as she's walking around. This is gonna be a strange and tricky puzzle then. Let's just walk around for a bit. See if I see anything on the ground that looks suspicious. Don't think I'm seeing anything yet. Yep. A little hard to control because I'm not sure if I'm...
There's something.
Oh, hey, big hole in the ground. Here I was staring at that little mini-map thing, and it turns out I didn't need to at all, for some reason. Why was that even there?
Well, I've come this far. A little dirt isn't going to kill me.
Truth. Oh, we're going in! We're going in!
Rabbit.
Whoa!
The riddle says I'm supposed to enter the name of the mage. What's the name of the mage?
I assume that means name of the game, because all of the other last words were scrambled. Do we have to enter C. Rayler Swole? I don't remember how to spell that. Let me pop out so I can see it again. Oh my god, Rin, I love that song so much. The first time I ever remember hearing that song, I'll remember it till the day I die. I was driving down the main street in the town I lived at the time, except there was a humongous power outage. So it was normally this big, bright, vibrant street, except it was midnight, and literally every light in the entire town was out. And, you know, driving at midnight down the street that's normally all lit up and was just pitch black, it was so spooky. It was so spooky and I loved it. I think it definitely enhanced the song. Alright, C. Rayler Swole is the name of the puzzle, at least. So we'll see if that's what we have to enter. Are we to believe she hasn't worked out this...
rabbit.
The weird thing is she worked out some of the scrambling. Like, she mentioned the thing about the if you knack is if you can once you walked into the field. So she figured that much out, Emperor, but I don't know about the rest. I guess you're burying your regret about damaging artwork. We've got to do something with it. There's a lot of it. Alright, C... R A I L E R S W O L L.
That is the name of the riddle, but it doesn't work.
Shit.
Maybe I need to change it somehow.
Oh, we need to unscramble it, perhaps, to Lewis Carroll, because we know that's what it is. It's an anagram of Lewis Carroll. That could be it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Emperor. Maybe we have to unscramble it. That's not the name of the game, but I suppose if they want me to unscramble it, that's fine. We can do that too, so let's try that. L-E-W... I S C A R R O L. Did I misspell it? We might have misspelled it there. How do you spell Lewis Carroll? Is that it? Do we have to press this button? It's not a button right there. 2 L's at the end, so we might just need to hit L again. Thank you, Rin!
I got it!
Alright!
My Sea Railer Swole coin. There are different London landmarks on this one.
Alright, we got another challenge coin. The name of the game is Grey Matter, that's true. Literalist! Alright, Buckingham Palace and the British Museum. Cool! Now let's get away from this terrifying, terrifying thing and then never touch it again. Alright, that's 2 challenge coins. Let's go ahead and save there. I don't think we've saved today yet. Go ahead and make a save right there. And we're only 30% done with the day, so we might have our work cut out for us here. But we solved the puzzle for today, that's exciting. Still says there's more to do at Christchurch, but I'm not sure what, so we'll come back here later if we have anything else to do. Let's pop back to Horsmith Track right now, see if there's anything else to do. More than you have? I have 1 challenge coin, but it's also fake, but it's really cool, I like it. There's a bunch of discus over here. And Eddie's still there. Take a look at the discus, I suppose? If there's anything we can get from there.
A discus. That's a thought.
Maybe it was a discus disguised his weights in the weight room? That might be what she's thinking of. Chinanin, have you ever heard of a tabletop role-playing game called Delta Green? It's about a secret organization in the military that hunts down Lovecraftian monstrosities. A friend got me as a birthday present a challenge coin from the fictional Delta Green organization. It's not Delta Force, not quite that. So I thought it was really cool. It's about the nerdiest challenge coin I could think of. Except, no, that's not true. Because in return for his birthday the next year, I got him a challenge coin from SG-1. Which is amazing, and I'm glad those exist. So there is those.
Hey, Eddie. What's the haps?
Nothing much. Sam, right?
Yeah, Sam.
Oh, what's up with you?
What's the haps?
You gonna be around here later?
Till 8. Why?
Think you could keep an eye out for me? See if anything happens here today?
Oh, oof. You don't think that thing's coming back, do you? I was reading about what happened at the pool. Oh, this is some freaky bullshit.
I know. I don't think it'll come back here. But can I just call you later? See if there's any news?
Yeah, I guess. Here's my number.
Thanks, Eddie. I owe you.
Oh, bloody hell. I get the crap scared out of me today and someone's gonna owe me. Damn. I ain't paid enough for this.
Why does he always end his statements with drumming noises? That's really strange. Firefly challenge coin, but you're not counting that one? Nice. That sounds really cool.
Do you think I could have a discus? I'll pay you for it.
Well, that's alright then.
Thanks. Hey, Eddie. Thanks, man. You're pretty cool.
Yeah. Anytime. See you around.
See ya.
Alright, we got a discus. That's a thing. Take a look at that once I find it in my inventory. If I can find it in my inventory, which I can't. Or maybe I have to grab it still? Yeah, I have to grab it still. There we go. I would have thought from their conversation that he handed me one there, but apparently not.
I hope David lets us use the discus in today's experiment. It will be the end for Mephistopheles and Helena, and I can't wait.
Alright, we'll talk to him about that later. So that's about changing the experiment up. Like she was talking about later. That could be a thing. Let's see. Yes, I haven't read all of the Laundry Files. I read the first 4 or 5 so far. I still need to finish the series, but it is really good. I do like that one. And yeah, I need to check out Lovecraft Country as well. The trailers for Lovecraft Country look absolutely amazing. I know it's based on a book and a graphic novel. I haven't read them, so I'll be going into those completely blind if I do get to watching any of them, which is cool. That is very cool. Alright, let's head over to St. Edmund Hall. See if any of the students there have anything to say. Looks like nobody's out in the quad for right now. Get on as soon as you can. I will try, Emperor. I don't have a ton of time for...
Hello. Give us a minute, will you?
How are you today?
Right as rain. Just wanted to see some ID.
I showed it to you yesterday.
Then it shouldn't be a problem to show it to me again, should it? That's life. It ain't over till it's really absolutely over.
Cheery thought. Here you go.
Miss Helena Bogard. Odd. Let's look you up, shall we?
Did you hear that they caught the person who played that prank in the pool the other night? And the one at the track?
You don't say. Who was it? One of our residents?
No, it was a teacher from Christchurch. Apparently, he's gone a bit bonkers.
What?
Yeah, they caught him running around in his underwear over in the Christchurch fountain, claiming to be Poseidon. I think he teaches Greek history or something.
What's his name? I know a lot of the professors.
Fremantle, Ferdmantle, Dismantle... No, that's not it.
There's a Wintermantle, but I think he teaches at Briars.
That could be it. Do you think? Well, I have to run. I absolutely have to tell my friend about this.
What was I looking up? Ah, Wintermantle.
Oh, that's cunning. That's cunning. If the guy had looked her up, she'd be busted. So she put a different name into his head. Oh, and there she is downstairs. So we're not going to run into her. I've still got all the room numbers saved. So let's see if anybody's at home that we can talk to. We've still got Helena's key, so I suppose we can just break in there if we wanted to. What is she doing here? I mean, she lives here. So there's that. You look like, yeah, she just sort of lives here. I guess that's a good excuse for basically anything. Alright, let's sneak into Helena's room for no apparent reason. It's true, it's just entering. But you make it sound legal if we just say it's entering. And it's totally not, because we stole this key and we don't have permission to be doing this. Alright, is there anything new in here? It's a theater program on the table I don't think was there before.
What's this? A program from 2002 when Helena was in London. Helena was in London in October of 2002. That's close enough to pass by Oxford. I better note that for Styles.
Alright, so it's not concrete evidence, but she was in the neighborhood in 2002. That's interesting. I'm not sure why they're still painting the wall. It doesn't look like anyone made any progress on it since yesterday.
I don't have time to search her computer, and I don't think I'd find very interesting stuff anyway.
I mean, we're trying to find evidence of a crime. There's still the box under the bed, isn't there?
That's the key.
And we still don't have a key for this one, unfortunately. I want to get in there, but we don't have the key for it. Check the drawer again in case there's anything new.
There. A letter from St. Edmund Hall.
This is new. Let's see. St. Edmund Hall, Office of Admissions and Financial Aid. 24 September 2005. So this is just a couple weeks before the game takes place. Dear Miss Beauregard, congratulations on your acceptance to St. Edmund Hall. You are now challenged with making the very important decision of selecting which college or university you are going to attend. We know that this can often be an extremely difficult decision for a young man or woman about to enter college. We at St. Edmund Hall recognize the importance of your decision and the commitment it entails to learn and develop by means of association with an outstanding center of learning. As incredible as it may sound, the decision may very well have an impact on the quality of your life. I believe that St. Edmund Hall not only offers a superb educational experience, but also promotes individual growth and development. 95% of our faculty holds PhDs or law degrees, and we offer our students over 27 courses. We encourage you to visit our campus if you can. If you have not made a commitment as to where you will attend college next autumn, I hope you will carefully evaluate the information contained in this letter and seriously consider our university. My very best wishes to you for a successful collegiate experience, and I sincerely hope you will be joining us here at St. Edmund in the autumn.
This welcome letter is dated last month, so Helena really did just start here.
Alright, that's good to know. That is good to know.
I already searched there.
God, I'm impressed. That one with the gigantic arms, oh my god. You guys are ridiculous. Let's see, anything else to see in here? I suppose we can poke at the... Oh, there's a hairpin over here. I didn't see that before.
Yes, that should be useful. Anyway, I'm sure Helena's got plenty of those.
There you go, Sam. Just excuse that theft. Now, a hairpin could be good for picking a lock? That seems like a thing that Sam would know how to do. Right? Sam would know how to pick a lock? I presume. Right, only stealing money or things of value is bad, apparently, according to the Magician's Code. Which seems like a really strange distinction to make, but hey, what do I know? Well, let's pick the lock on Helena's box and see what's in there. What would Helena be keeping in a locked box under her bed?
I need to get that box open. I'll have to pick the lock.
Let's do it!
Oh no, Helena!
Oh no!
Addicted to drugs. What a waste. With all that privilege, I just don't get people. I suppose if she needed to support her habits, she might conspire with the illusionist. This definitely puts her back under the microscope.
Does it?
Maybe that's why she's conspiring with Mephistopheles, to get drugs or money to buy them. Damn it.
Alright, we're making a whole shitload of assumptions now, Sam. Let's dial this back a little bit. What do we know? We know Helena has a drug habit now.
Maybe that's why she...
That's unfortunate, but let's not start jumping to conclusions. And also, let's get the hell out of here before Helena gets back. Is that drugs? I suppose we didn't actually, check or anything. It's true. We didn't really look into that closely? Or does she have a condition that requires injections? We do know that Sam is super fucking paranoid. So you might be onto something there, Rin. There are alternative explanations. That's true, so we should consider that as well. In which case her entire giant drug scheme thinking just completely implodes. Yeah, it looked like it was like silver injectors. That could just be a weird art thing, but that was very strange. They might be the things that keep her from turning into a werewolf too. That's a legitimate medical condition. It is real. There is that too, Rin, but hers weren't refrigerated or anything. There was no attempt to keep that there. They were just under her bed. So she's not taking very good care of her if there is that. Alright, so let's see, I think that's all we need to do there. We can't get into the graduate wing, so we can't check out the other room. Although I'll go take a quick peek and make sure she doesn't have anything new to say about that. The, alarm set door that leads over to there. Oh, hey, maybe there is something we can do regarding the graduate wing. Also, I see some cups
Those
on
look a lot like the type of cups magicians use.
We're stealing them! We're stealing them and we're putting them in our inventory and then we're going to use them later. Alright, so we got those. Let's see if we can talk to this guy.
He's working on something. Maybe he's repairing a fuse.
Can you just take a peek at the fuse box? Ooh. I see that says security door, please do not switch off.
I don't think I should touch anything while the electrician's still here.
We gotta get rid of the electrician. The question is, where do we hide the body? No, let's actually distract him.
He's working on something. Maybe he's repairing a fuse.
How do we distract him, though?
I don't think I should touch... I don't...
Alright, so all she says in there is I don't think I should touch anything while he's here. Well, how do we distract...
I'd like to get over to the graduate wing today. That might be a way to get there. If I can turn off the alarm.
Alright, maybe that set the flag?
He's working on something. Maybe he's repairing a fuse.
Alright, how do we get rid of him then? It's not giving me the prompt to start a game or anything. Or a trick, I should say. Apply Swiss Army knife to electrician. We're not gonna stab him. We're calling the line there. Hide the body in Helena's room? Oh, God. What a twisted web we weave, Newfie-chan.
He's working.
They're not giving me a prompt here. What do I need to do? Maybe now if I look at the fuse box?
I don't think I...
Is there anything else to see in here?
I won't do that while the electrician is watching me, but it looks like this one controls the alarm.
Alright, so maybe once we looked at that, we can do something. Yes, now we can run a trick on him. So what trick are we going to use to distract him? We've only got a couple left. Maybe something with the cups and the balls? I don't know. Let's get into there and see what we've got. Rin, I appreciate that. That was just sort of a weird sequence. A weird sequence where I had to make sure I tripped all the right flags before it would let me do what I needed to do. And that's always something that usually gets on my nerves in adventure games. It's like, I know what I need to do. I just need to find the way to make the game let me do it. Alright, so, what tricks haven't we done yet? We've done both of these. We did divide and conquer. I don't think we've done the shredded and restored newspaper. I don't know how that applies here. We've got the disappearing ink. We could do that if we need be. And the last one is Cup and Ball Psychic. Which, this one I think they expect me to know, so I'm actually going to take a picture of this. In case, once again, we can't actually access it once the puzzle starts. then I'll have something that I can access. There we go. I've got a picture of that one in case I need to refer back to it. Flag on the play! Nice. Well played. Alright, so do we need to do cup and balls?
Hey, do you like to gamble? I know a really cool game that uses cups and a ball, just like these.
I'm busy.
It will only take a minute. Better than Vegas.
What's the game?
I'll show you. We need 3 cups. This is position number 1, position 2, position 3.
I know this game.
It's not what you think. You're going to hide the ball. You can put it under any one of the cups. You can even move the cups around. I'll turn my back, but in the end, I'll be able to tell you where the ball is.
How can you do that?
We'll see. The only thing is, you have to tell me what positions you're swapping. For example, you can say 1 and 2 if you are switching 1 and 2.
But I can put the ball anywhere.
Yep. Ready to try it? I'll turn my back.
All right. I hit the ball.
Hide the ball bearing and then swap cups. On the first swap, switch the cups that do not have the ball, silently. After that, you can switch any 2 cups, but you have to tell me which numbers you're swapping.
I swap 1 and 2. I swap 1 and 3. I swap 1 and 3. I swap 1 and 2. I swap 1 and 3. I swap 2 and 3.
Alright, I made a note of all these. So I've got that, if need be. So let's see what the instructions for this game were. Let's see. Turn your back and ask the volunteer to hide the ball under one of the cups. Next, ask him or her to silently swap the 2 empty cups to make things more difficult. But then ask them to move the cups around as much as they like. The only rule is that from that point on, they must call out what cups they are swapping. Let's see. I didn't actually see where the marked cup was at the beginning is the problem, I think. I noticed the mark is right there. Let's see. When you turn your back, there are 2 possibilities. If the marked cup is in the position you thought it would be, then it wasn't moved when the volunteers silently switched the empty cups, so the ball is under the marked cup. If another cup is at this position, then this cup and the marked one were switched in the first silent swap. So you choose the remaining 3rd cup. Alright, so let's see if the, Serious, you think the marked cup was the 2nd cup at the beginning? I really wish I'd noticed, but I hadn't actually noticed the marking. If anybody else doesn't see, there's a tiny little, like, fingerprint on the 1st cup. So, yes, Rin, if you know what the starting position is, I did not notice that. I wrote down what all of the swaps were. So I've got that information, but I don't know which one was the starting. Or I need to know what the starting position of the marked cup was. I mean, he must have put the cup, it's somewhere. Alright. Well, the starting position of the... I think I might just call this one a wash and start over, possibly. Let's just guess. Not that one. Nope.
Guess I was wrong.
What kind of trick is that?
Never mind. Sorry.
Let's try that one
If you
again.
remember how it goes, let me know.
I will. All right. Let's try this again, and all I need to do is I need to note where the marked cup is at the start.
Again?
All right, marked cup is number
right.
1 at the start.
Position 1. Position 2. Position 3.
Turn around.
Hide the ball bearing and then swap cups. On the first swap, switch the cups that do not have the ball, silently. After that, you can switch any 2 cups, but you have to tell me which numbers you're swapping.
Alright.
I swap 1 and 2. I swap 1 and 3. I swap 1 and 2. I swap 1 and 3. I swap 2 and 3. I swap 1 and 2.
Alright, cool. So, let's see. He switched 1 and 2, then 1 and 3, then 1 and 2, then 1 and 3, then 2 and 3, then 1 and 2. So the marked cup is not where I expected it to be. So, according to the directions, the ball should be neither in the position I expected the marked cup to be or where the marked cup is, so it should be in the middle. Boom!
There it is.
How did you do that?
Luck.
Oh, no. No. You have to tell me how to do it. I could earn a fortune down at the pub.
Giving up my secrets? That will cost you.
What do you want?
Let's see. So yeah, that was a cool trick, but it requires you to mark the cup beforehand, so that could possibly give yourself away. Unlike the card trick we did before. The card trick was easy to do because it didn't actually require you to mark anything. That one I thought was neater than this one, though this one can be handy. Alright, so... let's ask him to get us coffee from downstairs.
You could go downstairs and get me a cup of coffee.
Is that all? Well, I can do that. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere.
Who, me?
No problem. I'll be right here. Oh, God. Let's go somewhere.
There. That should let me into the grad wing without the alarm ringing.
Excellent. Let's get over there, then. We should have actually written down what room she was in, because I didn't. But we'll go ahead and save for right now, because we've made some progress. Not a ton, because we're still at 44%, but we're making progress here. But our coffee... I know, we're gonna have to...
Malik! No answer. I'll try again later.
We'll have to sacrifice the coffee. Angela's in 322, thank you, Rin, you were a saint. It looks like the light's on in there, so she may actually be in. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. But we'll, knock, see what happens.
Angela?
Oh no, she wouldn't be in there because we saw her leaving recently. We just saw that she left.
Oh, hi. Is this Angela Mulholland's room?
It is. I'm her roommate, Kelly.
Hi, I'm Sam.
Angela's not here. Is there something I can help you with?
Alright, to ask some questions at least. We're not going to get to snoop around, unfortunately, but we might still get some information.
Do all graduate students have roommates?
It depends what you sign up for. I just transferred here. I thought it would be a good way to get to know people.
Alright,
So, how do you like rooming with Angela?
Fine. Yeah, it's been fine. I'll probably get a room by myself next term. I think it's harder to adjust to living with a stranger when you're more mature.
Possibly.
Does Angela have a lot of friends?
Oh, not that I know. I think you're the first one I've ever met.
She doesn't talk about a friend of hers who's really into magic?
No.
Really fishing there, Sam. Really fishing.
That's a gorgeous sweater you got on.
Oh, thank you. It's my favourite, actually. My mother made it.
You're kidding.
No, she's quite good. I can't knit a thing myself.
Me neither. That's amazing.
Let's look around the room and see if we can spot anything interesting, I guess.
The view looks nice, but it doesn't give me the beginning of a clue.
Yeah, that's not gonna do anything.
much pink everywhere. I don't get how Kelly stands this.
Let's see, Siamese Sneeze, you'd be a little suspicious. I think Sam's been playing it mostly cool so far, as opposed to some other situations. And Runya, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good weekend. Yes, I played this game before off stream. This is my first time showing it off. But it's a cool game. I enjoy this one.
I can't poke around while Kelly's in the room.
Yeah, that's true. Photo of Angela's...
Poke around while Kelly's in the room.
Alright, yeah, we can't just start picking shit up. That's true. Well, let's talk to Kelly again, see if there's anything we could do to get her the hell out of here.
Kelly out of here so I can search this room.
Alright, we're gonna need to run a trick on her, and I'm pretty sure we're doing the disappearing ink this time. I suspect, anyway. Played it 10 years ago in university. Nice! Still waiting for a sequel. I would love to see a sequel to this so much. As far as I know, unfortunately, I think, I don't think Jane Jensen is in game development right now. I could be wrong, but she hasn't actually said anything about game dev for a couple of years, and she's been doing novel publishing, last I heard. But I'm still holding out hope, but we'll see. Yeah, hey Kelly, can you fuck off for a second? Yeah, that'd make her suspicious. No, I think we're gonna do the disappearing ink trick. Oh god, because she's wearing her mom's sweater. We're going to pretend to ruin her mom's sweater. What a horrible thing for us to do. Chat, I think we're bad people. Yeah, I think her studio, Pinkerton Road, did shut down. And it was always possible that she'd, like, you know, partner with somebody else, but I think they did shut down, unfortunately. Alright, this trick involves pretending you're going to start another trick, a prediction trick, where you predict what audience member is going to say, writing down your predictions on a card. So basically we need to say we're going to write something down. You take out a card and a pen, but alas, the pen is out of ink, it won't write. You're asked to borrow a pen from the audience, meanwhile you have a pen filled with disappearing ink. We don't actually have a pen. Misdirect by asking the audience jokingly if anyone has a card. When you're making the joke, you swap the pen you were given for the disappearing ink pen. Then you stand close to the person, shake the pen, preparation to write, you trigger it, and disappearing ink goes all over the person you borrowed the pen from. Plead an abject humiliation and swear you can fix it. Place a magic handkerchief over the stain and tell the person not to touch it for 5 minutes, the length of time it takes for the magic handkerchief to work, and then 5 minutes later the stain is gone. Let's see. Yeah, I know, I'm pretty sure Jane Jensen mentioned that she had ideas for a sequel, and the game does leave the door open for some more things. I don't want to talk too much about what things those were, because we haven't gotten to the ending yet. But it seems like there was the door left open, yeah, I don't know if it's ever going to happen, unfortunately. What have we ever not been bad people? I try to be good people, Jonah. I try.
Do you have some paper? I think I'll leave a note for Angela.
Oh, here it comes.
Sure.
Don't do it.
Sorry, can I borrow a pen?
Don't do it.
By the way, I love your bedspread too.
Oh no!
Do you?
There's the misdirect.
Ink stuck. Oh, crap. I am so sorry.
My sweater!
Listen, run to the bathroom and wash it really well with cold water and soap. It will come out, I swear.
But...
Hurry, before it sets. I hope that comes out.
It's disappearing ink. It should. We should be fine. This isn't a terrible thing. We're going to be alright. Everyone is going to be alright. Alright, let's poke around a little bit and see what we can see.
That must be Angela's father. Interesting looking guy.
Yeah, that is a hell of a look right there.
I think that's the island where Angela grew up. Beautiful.
Very classy. I like it.
I think that's the island where So Angela's not a natural blonde. Interesting, but hardly a crime. Well,
Truth.
Whether or not it's a crime depends on your point of view, I guess.
Ha! Terrible. Alright, nothing else to see there. Wish we had one-person dorm rooms as normal students and not extra paid feature for older students. Yeah, one-person dorm rooms were super rare where I went to college as well. Alright, let's see what else we can see while we've still got some time here. We don't have long. We gotta get what we can while we got a moment. What else is there to see in here? We can check up on the shelf up here.
Angela's really into fairies. Whatever floats your boat, I guess.
She mentioned that before, so that makes sense.
Angela's...
Alright, I think that's all to see. We can look at all the different fairies, but it looks like there isn't anything different to say. We can check out the desk over here, see if there's anything in the desk drawers.
This magazine is old, and well read by the look of it. Obsessed much?
Wow, she has a magazine about Dr. David's wedding in here.
This magazine...
That's a little creepy. Enrollment form, course title Nursing, date of inscription September 2002. Miss Angela Mulholland, female, Scottish, date of birth 23rd June 1977. Got her address there. Her email is tinkerbell124@coldmail.com. Let's see, not retired, does not have a disability or special need.
Angela enrolled here in September of 2002.
That checks out, I suppose. Alright, I don't think there's anything else to see in here. We'll check out the bed again, see if there's anything else we can see there. Cold mail, I know.
So much pink.
That's cutting. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Cold mail as in one of the big email clients is Hotmail.
The cold water worked. The ink's gone. I can't believe it.
Woo!
That's a relief. I was just, looking at this picture.
Oh, that? That's Angela's dad. He owned a pub on the Isle of Mull, but it burnt down a few years ago. He was killed in that fire.
Oh.
That's awful. I had no idea.
She doesn't like to talk about it.
Weird. I've met several people with horrible losses like that recently.
Did you write that note?
No. I think I know where Angela is, so I'll just run over there.
Well, if I see her first, I'll tell you stop by.
Okay. Thanks. See you.
Please don't. That would be bad for us. Alright, let's get the hell over to the other wing. Excellent. And we'll go ahead and save. Alright. The film from the castle from the film Entrapment. Very cool. That I didn't know. So, do you think it's interesting, chat, that her dad died in a fire and then she suddenly becomes obsessed with Dr. David, who is horribly burned from a fire? Is that weird to anybody else? That's a little weird to me. Oh, let's see. Let me catch up on chat here real quick. If you're trying to be not bad, you have to either start trying to be bad or definitely not want to be seen being bad. It's true. Gotta do one of the two. The adventure game protagonist or sociopath, this is normal. It really is. They do weird stuff. The dorms are gorgeous here. They really are. Mine were incredibly ugly. Yeah, where's the coffee? Never showed up yet. Empress says perfectly innocent. Alright. Well, we're saved. Let's check the map, see what else we need to do. It says there's still more to do in St. Edmund Hall. Maybe we can go check on Helena? See if she's in yet? She's down on the first floor. That might be a thing to do here. I suppose that could be, but I'm not sure the timeline lines up for that. I'm not sure what we don't actually know when he passed away, so it's tough to say. But good thought there, Dorothy, and welcome in, Dorothy. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. You also like the dock's appearance? It's kind of classy. I like the mask. It's a good accessory. And no, it looks like Helena is not in right now, I don't think. Although I suppose we can just grab the key anyway and poke our heads in there, because we can just do that whenever we feel like. Or no, you know, I don't think we need to go into Helena's room right now, then I'm thinking about it. I think we might need to go back to the gymnasium. We didn't do that, and that's here. How much wax did that take? It must have been a lot. Look at how shiny that is. And me and Al, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. BRB dinner preparation, alright? Hope you got something tasty waiting for you, Runya. Alright, I appreciate that, Rin, thank you. So let's see, is there anything we need to inspect in here today?
If Mephistopheles is the one doing this, then of course he knew that I'd be here last night. And he knew about the flash powder traps. He was ready for it all. I hate that I didn't see it earlier.
That is true. He would know all about it, and he would have ways to negate everything that Sam is doing. Now, what is the game about? We are an aspiring magician who is attempting to accomplish two things. Number one, trying to solve a series of riddles to get into an elite magicians club called the Daedalus Club. And number two, we're working with a spooky doctor named Dr. David Stiles, who's doing some experiments that may be causing strange things to happen, or maybe someone is playing some incredibly elaborate pranks on him. We're trying to determine which, and see if there's any way to stop it. That's basically what's going on. Alright, let's keep looking around while we're in here. See if there's anything else we need to see.
If Mephistopheles is the one, he was ready for...
Yeah, we already got that. Thanks, I'm up to date. Excellent. I know it can be difficult to keep up with all this stuff, so I never begrudge anyone for asking what's going on there. Is that a pic of me on the wall? I mean, it's hashtag goals right there. Probably. See if I can work up to that.
Someone's been using that machine and didn't wipe it off. Ooh, kind of gross.
It was that same way yesterday. Has no one wiped it down yet? Where's the staff for this room? That's disgusting.
These weights aren't light. Whoever built that pyramid was either incredibly strong or he had help.
That is the tricky part, is the how that they pulled all that stuff off.
How did Mephistopheles get the lights to blow out last night?
I mean, that would have been easy with like some small firecracker charge, I imagine. That one's not stupendously difficult.
They look like students. I don't think they were involved in the stunt last night.
Alright, I think that's all there is to see in here then. Take another peek at the hours sign, although I think you know that. He's still working out in jeans, maybe that's his thing.
The sign says the gym closes at 11 p.m.
It's definitely not a very comfy way to work out, but I don't know. We'll check back in a few months and see what his results are, because you can't argue with results. And if he's like totally ripped after that, well, maybe jeans for working out is the new thing. You never know. Maybe that is the new thing.
A classy swimming pool, I must say.
No, it doesn't look like anything is new at the pool. So I don't think there's anything we need to see here. The filters are still sitting there, but we already investigated those before. Alright, so... Map still says we have something to do here, but I'm not sure what. We looked at the statues there before. You just sort of made a pithy comment about them, so I don't think they're important. What else do we need to do? You know, we saw Angela leave. Maybe she was heading over to Christchurch. Let's head over to Christchurch and see if Angela's over there, and we can have a little chat with her. That is another important thing we need to do, is talk with Angela somewhere. She is not over here, though. Not in the church, at least. Maybe she went to the gardens for some reason? It's just Charles over here. It doesn't look like we can talk to him again right now. I don't suppose she'd be in the hall for some reason, but we'll check in there. Indeed, Sam, how would someone fiddle with electrical equipment? You know, I didn't even think about it like that, Shannon. That is fantastic. That is absolutely amazing. All right, I don't see anything we need to do here right now, but I bet we're going to have to come back at some point and run into Angela. So we'll do that at some point. Let us head over to the infirmary. I think we might need to pick up our bug in here, perhaps. Take that before someone notices that the guy's phone's being bugged.
Enter.
Be tough, Sam.
Oh, we're gonna confront Link Weller. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Yes? What can I do for you?
My name is Sam Everett. I work for Dr. Stiles.
How unfortunate. What do you want with me?
I want you to leave Stiles alone.
Ah, he's about as left alone as any human being can be.
I happen to know that you're still obsessed with him and trying to ruin him with these stunts you're pulling on campus. I'm telling you to lay off. Because if you don't, I'll tell your wife about the affair you're having with Shelley.
What? What are you playing at?
I'm not playing. Try me.
Listen, girl, I don't have the faintest idea what you're talking about. But you try to blackmail me and I'll have you expelled so fast you'll be on the 10 o'clock train.
Up to you. Your wife will still find out.
If you're talking about the gossip I spread, that was years ago, after the accident. Stiles has dug his own grave, disappearing as he has. You can't put that on me.
Really? Then why is your graduate student involved in Stiles' new experiment? I know exactly what you and Malik are up to.
What?
Malik. In the experiment.
Oh no.
What's this? Young lady, you have 5 seconds to get out of this office before I call campus security.
He found the bug! Abort! Abort! Okay! Okay, that went badly, but didn't seem necessarily like, he had any knowledge of any sort of pranks or anything. That desk is titanic. What do you even do with a desk that big? What could anyone possibly do with a desk that big? Yeah, that went well. I mean, we did kind of get information in a roundabout manner, technically. In a way. I suppose. I'm trying to be optimistic here. I don't know if it's working. Oh, hey, Harvey's in the library. I guess we can go talk to him if we need to. We absolutely, positively need to. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, I suppose. Your desk is gorgeous, seriously. Oh, from Microsoft Flight Sim. Oh my god. Zoladair, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Alright, first of all, let's take a look at Harvey at least.
Harvey Kinderman. It's time I got some straight answers from him.
Oh god, are we just gonna harass Harvey? I think we're just gonna harass Harvey. Apparently today is Sam Goes Around Making Wild Accusations Day. Isn't it exciting? How fun!
Hey, Harvey.
Oh, look who's here. Miss Hit and Run. Where were you last night? Broomstick breakdown?
I had something I had to do.
Yes, Stiles like that, I can tell you.
What are you doing?
Oh, just wishing I were dead. This 20-page legal brief is due tomorrow. I'd rather poke out my eyes with Madonna's steel bra, but thankfully I'm almost done. I have just enough life force left to finish.
Alright. That wasn't as horrific as I was expecting. Oh, we can pull a trick on him. What trick do we have left? Oh no. Oh no, I know what trick we have left. There's only one trick we haven't done in the book yet. Oh no. Oh no.
Stacks of blank paper.
Alright, I guess we need some in a second. Okay. We're gonna pull a trick on Harvey. And it's gonna be real fucking mean. Oh, the only trick we haven't done yet in this entire book, if I remember correctly, is the shredded and restored newspaper. So I think we're going to prank Harvey by pretending to destroy his goddamn legal paper.
I need something to do that.
Yeah, and luckily there's a big old stack of paper right here. No, we're not gonna kill him. We're committing every crime except assault and murder. Aside from that, basically everything's on the table. Alright, we got some papers. Let's traumatize Harvey. Let's just absolutely shatter his mind. Okay, we got the papers. Let's see what we need to do. So we load the copy up our left sleeve. There we go. We take the real paper into our right hand. Cool. Palm the copy into our left hand. Alright. Move the real article to your left hand. There we go. Misdirect. Then move the copy from the left to the right. Then vanish the real one up the sleeve. And finally, manipulate the copy by shredding it. Oh, this is so mean. This is breathtakingly mean.
Hey, does that say 6 o'clock already?
What drugs are you on? It's the middle of the afternoon.
Sorry. My mind is so focused on tonight and the experiment. Speaking of which...
What are you doing? Could you not mess with my paper?
Typo. There's another one.
Sam, please put that down. You're making me sweat. Oh my God, you didn't just do that.
Fun time's over, Kinderman. You know what I can do. I can give you your paper back, but only if you tell me the truth.
Truth? The truth about what? Have you lost your ever-loving mind?
I saw the notes in your room about your new screenplay. Demented scientist, weird experiments. You set this whole thing up just to get material for a film, didn't you?
What? For crying out loud, Sam. Okay, so maybe I did have some ideas in that direction, but it was based on true events, not the other way around.
Don't lie. You're working with someone, aren't you? A magician. That's how you knew I was one, and why you were hanging out near the Black Wand. Someone else is staging the stunts, but you're the inside man.
What are you smoking? Yeah, me and David Blaine were like this. That's me, old espionage Harv. I'm surprised you caught on to me, because I'm such a brilliant freaking spy. Jesus, Everett, you need to get a grip. I've got nothing to do with this. And you'd better have my paper. This had better be a trick. Seriously.
Damn it.
Man, I ought to hate you for that.
Sorry.
Why do you have your panties in such a bunch anyway? Nothing happened last night, right? At the weight room?
I'll see you, Harv.
Nothing happened, right? You know, it doesn't have to be you versus us. We want to like you. I want to like you.
Yeah? Well, making friends is just another one of the luxuries that you can afford, but I can't.
Well, that's dire. Jeez. Snodasky, welcome in. How are you doing today? So that went well, too. So that's 2 people we've attempted to shake down and have gotten absolutely nothing for our troubles. What did I wake up on here? This is gray matter. spooky little point-and-click adventure game. I'm enjoying it. Let's go ahead and save there. The Magician Code doesn't technically say you can't murder, I suppose, but there are laws. There are definitely laws in that direction. Wait, did that not actually update our percentage? Did we not need to do that? Now the library's checked off at least. Apparently we did need to wreck his entire life. Cool. Good, that makes me feel better. Okay, what do we want to do now? Let's see if we can talk to, Dr. David about changing the experiment tonight. Yeah, making friends left and right. Apparently, that's not a luxury she can afford. She's a lone wolf, man. Gotta forge her own paths. Hello?
Oh, my. Oh, you about gave me a heart attack, young lady.
Sorry.
Who is this?
Dr. Hellborn, this is Samantha Everett, Dr. Styles' new assistant. Sam, this is Dr. Hellborn.
Assistant? Really?
Yeah, and who are you?
Well, I'll leave you two to get acquainted. I've got work to do. If that had been himself, my goose would have been cooked. Should never have let you talk me into it. Honestly.
What's Dr. Hellborn doing here? Especially in the basement.
I ask again, who are you?
I could have sworn Mrs. Dalton answered that. My name is Simon Hellborn. I'm an old friend of David's. Sounds like you and I have a few things to talk about, Sam.
Okay.
So what's behind the door?
The door?
That door.
David's private lab.
And you were in there because...
I can see why you get on with him. I'm looking out for a friend, Sam. Speaking of which, have you noticed David acting unusual lately?
You mean he has behavior that isn't unusual?
We catch up on shit a little bit. Like laws on stealing or entering, we do break those too. That's true. That is true. Magicians are sawing folks in half left and right. Oh, I love that. How to lose friends and alienate people? She might have written it, Lost. My goodness. Friends are just a luxury you can afford to have. It's so dramatic.
Are you David's doctor?
No. I offered, but he doesn't want to be treated.
But there's nothing wrong with him, right? Other than the fact that he must have loved his wife very much.
I'd like to show you something. Come here. Sit down on that stool there.
Why?
A brief demonstration. Very good. Now put your hands under the table on your lap. Watch the tabletop.
You're doing the exact same motions on my hand as you're doing on the tabletop.
Just watch.
Ow!
What did you feel?
Nothing, but I just had the impression you were going to smash my hand.
That's the power of association. Because you saw the counter being tapped and stroked, and you felt the identical sensations on your hand, your brain began to link the counter and your hand. We can become associated with anything, an object, a place, or another person. When you become deeply associated with someone and they die, in a way, your brain is saying, this person is dead. I am this person, so I must be dead too.
And David was that connected with Laura.
David adored Laura. But in his case, the association is compounded by guilt.
That trick he did with the table actually works. I've seen it before. It's pretty wild. I have a seat. I'd rather not.
Does David feel guilty because he was driving the car the night of the accident?
No. David was thrown from the car. He was perfectly fine. That can be very hard to accept.
Oh, God. He got burnt trying to save Laura?
Do you know that when a fire burns like that, a petrol fire, it's so hot that just getting within 3 feet of it can be like holding your hand in a flame. No sane person can make themselves walk into a fire like that.
But he did, right?
He did everything humanly possible, but to David it will never be enough.
Oh, they did that on Q? I really need to watch more of that show. That show sounds so cool.
You put a piece of paper in your pocket as you came out of the lab. Find something interesting in there?
Nothing I'm at liberty to discuss.
What do you mean by David acting unusual?
For instance, talking to someone who isn't there or seeing things.
David isn't crazy.
No, but he doesn't sleep much, and sleep deprivation can cause hallucinations.
If you're talking about the things happening on campus, they're really happening. I've investigated them myself.
On campus? What things?
What things are you talking about?
I really can't discuss that with you. Confidentiality. So there's nothing you want to tell me?
No, I shouldn't reveal what I've learned as David's assistant.
Very well. Goodbye, Sam.
Peggy, you can test the sleep thing.
Sorry, I was going to see you out.
No need. I know the house well. Thank you.
I've had some weird experiences with sleep deprivation as well.
With any luck, Dr. Hellborn won't notice that the paper he put in his pocket is missing until he's back at his office. Let's see what it says.
We picked his pocket!
Oh my God! David's been seeing Laura in the house. But he's not hallucinating. I saw Laura on the stairs myself. This is worse than I thought. They're doing things in the house too, and making him think it's Laura. That's just sick. I have to find out what's going on.
So Sam's thinking all the spooky events in the house are part of a prank too. But the question there is, if the stuff in the house is a prank, how would you explain the handprint in the soap in the shower? Unless that was a hallucination. Well, in which case, I suppose they could just say they did some of the simple things and he'd start hallucinating those on his own because he's already not sleeping? I suppose you could say that. They do some of the simple things, like a woman in white walking around the mansion. And then some of the really weird supernatural stuff, maybe he's just hallucinating because he is sleep deprived. You could put it down to that. That could be a thing. You sleep only very occasionally, G-Pudding. Let's see. Freya, welcome in. How are you doing today? And Cosplay Diver. He doesn't sleep, he just powers down his charging station. I've been accused of this before. How are you doing today, Diver? Hope you're having a good weekend. Did you decide on a song yet, or are you still working on it? Are you gonna start changing the level on the gaslighting? That seems to be the next obvious step here. Alright. We've got that now. Can we actually get into the lab, or did he lock it behind him? Nope, he locked it
Still
behind
locked.
him.
Damn! I thought Mrs. Dalton might have left it open. I could break in. But Dr. Stiles is such a private person. He'd never forgive me if he found out.
Alright, no dice on that. Well, unfortunately, Dr. Stiles is probably out and about today, so I don't think we're going to run into him around the lab. Oh no, there he is. Wow, he's right in the room next door this whole time? Holy shit. Oh, congratulations, Diver. That's exciting. Oh, it's today. Holy shit. Alright, yeah, you need to decide.
Do you have a minute?
What is it?
Diver, I bet you would do an amazing Holy Diver. I can imagine that right now. Alright, let's talk to her about everything we need to talk about. Let's start with asking about the experiment.
I've thought of a way to prove whether or not the incidents on campus are being rigged.
Oh?
If we change the time of the experiment, say move it up to 3 p.m., and change the place where it's supposed to occur, then it would be impossible for anyone to rig something up in time.
Good idea.
Really?
It shouldn't matter to the experiment, so why not? But we'll have to think of a new location and exercise, and you'll need to notify the students about the time change.
No problem.
Alright, he totally bought it. That was easy. Actually, shockingly easy.
For tonight's experiment, what about using this? It's a discus. And we could use Horsepath Track as a location. No one would expect us to go back there.
It's very tactile. Should make for a good visualization. All right, Sam.
Great.
just agreed with everything. That was awesome. I'm very happy about that. Nano, this scene has a very Beneath a Steel Sky aesthetic. I love the angles they use for the camera in this game. It's very cool. Right, we have to notify them fairly last minute. It doesn't have to be like last second or anything, but we gotta make sure they have as little time as possible to set anything up. Because, as she said, the things that have been happening have been so incredibly elaborate. They must need an enormous amount of time to set everything up.
Angela started Oxford in September 2002, but she seems pretty immature for her age. Her room is very pink.
Pink.
She doesn't have many friends, according to her roommate, and her father died in a accident. I get the feeling she's a little backwards. Do you want my opinion?
No.
Okay. I looked into Helena's background. She started Oxford this year, but she could have been around long before that. I found a theater program in her room dated October 2002.
October?
Yeah. Also, I think she may have a drug problem. I found a syringe and bottles in her room.
Could there have been prescription? Maybe a suppressant or...
She's young and healthy. Why would she need a prescription? She's obviously rich and a party girl.
So because she's rich, she must be completely lacking in judgment.
Never mind. Fact. She had a bottle and syringe in her room. I'll leave my opinion out of it.
Good idea.
So, Dr. David there is also like, dude, there's plenty of legitimate reasons for somebody to have needles and vials in their room. It doesn't have to be drugs. Yeah, Sam, oh my god. She has just made so many assumptions here. I'm glad that Dr. David called her out on that one too, because that one was particularly egregious, as you pointed out. Yeah, we were talking about that before, Allie Lordswood. And she could be healthy because of the prescriptions, you never know. But it's kind of weird that Sam is like just completely unwilling to believe any of this. She's like, no, she must be a druggie. Prescriptions, that's insane. It must be a drug habit. She is really big on that right there. It's kind of bizarre. Alright, we're at 69%. Nice. So let's see what we gotta do next. I don't know. Still have something to do at Christchurch. Let's see if Angela's showed up over there yet. I suspect we're gonna run into her at some point. Nope, she's still not in here. I was hoping we'd bump into her there. Sam is not coming off great here. I know she's trying to solve a mystery, and I know she's got good intentions, but she's just messing with everyone around her. You notice she still hasn't told Dr. David she was at the gymnasium? Still completely left that part out. That seems really significant.
I don't have anything to ask him at the moment.
Alright, nothing else to talk to him about. Is there anything else to do in the field? Or no, the field's a separate location, so we wouldn't need to go there. Because I knew if I was young and rich. Yeah, that's a good point there, too. Alright, so... Still don't know what else we're doing here, but it might be later. Let's not worry about that right now. Oh, we need to talk to the housekeeper. Or I wanted to talk to the housekeeper, at least. Let's see if we can go pop in and say something to her while we're in here. Yeah, Sam, we know, was in the foster system.
Is that mine? None other. Is there a fire this morning?
Some people don't eat when they're upset.
Upset? About what?
Just stressed about classes.
Well, this might cheer you up. The repair shop dropped off your bike this morning. It's out by the garage and running fine.
Really?
Yes, really. You won't mention this morning's activity to himself, I trust.
What morning's activity?
Thank you.
That was the best. Thank you.
Pleasure, Sam.
Alright, so we got some food out of the way. That's nice. I don't know why she refers to him as himself. It seems like a British housekeeper thing, maybe? I'm not sure. But yeah, we know Sam was in the foster system. We know her parents either died or vanished. And she had a really bad time in the foster system, so there is that. Let's see. Let's see. Is the magic in this all stage magic, or is there any supernatural aspect? That's actually the question, Zoladair. Sam here is a stage magician, and she believes that everything that's happened in the game is stage magic, albeit very elaborate stage magic. Whereas the good doctor himself thinks it might actually be a, we'll say a paranormal event instead, and we're not sure which is the truth right now. So we're trying to figure that out, but that's a good question. So let's see. Is there anything else we need to do in here? We can still talk to her a bit. Let's see if there's anything else we need to say. Alright. Oh, the morning activities spinach? That was when we ran into the Dr. Hellborn in the basement. She's the one that invited him there and let him into the private lab, and she didn't want Sam to tell Dr. David about that. No, Zoladair, please, it's not stupid at all. I don't expect someone to be closely watching every second of these story-based games I play. You know, it's the nature of Twitch, and it's the nature of viewing like this that people are going to come in and out. So I absolutely invite people to ask any questions like, what did I miss? Or what were they talking about right there? What's the plot? You know, what's going on? Please feel free to ask those, because that's going to make it a better experience for you, and it's going to make you want to hang around more, and that's something I want. So yeah, no worries. All right, Saturn, you take care of yourself. Thanks for hanging around. I hope you had a good time, and we will see you around. How dare you tolerate questions? I know, very tolerant of me.
Dr. Hellborn showed me the list of Laura's appearances, like the time I saw someone at the top of the stairs.
Well, he shouldn't have. It's Dr. Styles' private business and no one else's. I should never have let him into that room.
But David needs our help.
What he needs is peace and quiet, and not to be upset. He'd be fine if people would just leave him be.
But that's the point. Someone is doing these things to David. Someone is faking Laura's presence.
Who would do such a thing? And how could they pretend to be his poor dead wife back from the grave?
It's tricky, all right. But obviously not impossible.
No one is doing this. The best thing we can all do is just not acknowledge it. Leave the poor man alone. Don't bring it up, please, Samantha.
I'm not going to talk to him about it. Not yet, anyway. But David is stronger than you give him credit for, you know. There's such a thing as expecting too much of someone, but there's also such a thing as expecting too little. That's not good for him either.
You don't know what it was like after the accident. You weren't here when they brought him home to this house for the first time with Laura gone. You weren't here to listen to him.
He must have been in a lot of pain, with all the burns.
There, you see? You don't know anything about it.
Emperor, that was exactly what I was thinking. I'm like, wow, that's such a British response. There's a problem, and we're going to solve the problem by all ignoring it. We're all going to come together to ignore it as a group. And once the problem is vanished, then we'll just never talk about it ever again. As if it was never there in the first place. Let's see, Deviant Fish, I've been here for months, but who is this weirdo in the corner, and why is he talking over the game? Because I hate video games and I want to ruin the experience by covering a portion of them and not letting you hear any of the cool sound effects. It's not helping with the healing. True, Peggy, that's not a very good method right there. She sounds suspicious, the housekeeper. She seems so nice, though. Just very British. Just very extremely British. Stiff upper lip. Let's build that repression. Basically. Alright, let's make another save after that. And check the map again, see what we need to do. Let's see, what else are we gonna do here? I'm running out of things to do. Let's head back to Christchurch real quick, see if Angel has shown up yet. No. We need to notify all the students of the time change. Can I just do that by phone? Can I just call them? I got their cell phone numbers. Maybe I can just call them up and tell them. Let's see. That seems like a nice, simple thing to do.
No reason to call there at the moment.
Apparently not. Apparently no. We're not just going to do that. We probably don't need to notify them yet either, because it's too early. So it's not jump into that just yet. Let's see. I thought you used a green screen so you could put yourself into the games. If only. If only. Oh, let's see. Oh, we need to show, it says Sea Railer Swole Part 2 isn't complete. Do we need to show, Mephistopheles the coin? It's odd that that's not marked as complete. Because, you know, we completed it. I mean, it says that we don't ever need to go back into Oxford Center to finish the chapter, but I'm going to pop back in there to see if there's anything we need to do with it. Have there been any jokes about three-headed monkeys? No, that's the other game, unfortunately. Which we need to play on stream as well, at some point. But we haven't gotten around to it just yet. The River Thames is called the Isis in Oxford, after the Egyptian goddess of fertility and motherhood. I've never heard that before. That is interesting. Alright, let's see if we can show him the coin.
Good day, Miss Everett.
Hi.
See if anything happens if we do that. Let's see.
My
Is this the right
coin
coin?
from Betrayer's Price.
No, that's the Betrayer's Price coin. We need the other one. Which is right there. Alright, we can talk to him again. That's a good thing.
Yes, Samantha.
Oh, are we going to lie to him about the experiment? Ooh, that could be interesting.
Listen, I talked to Dr. Stiles about changing the time and location tonight as you suggested, but he didn't go for it. He's really adamant about sticking to the experiment plan as written.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I know. Oh well, just wanted to let you know. It was a good suggestion, though.
Yes, very glad I made it.
Alright, so we've finished lying to him about that. But we can't actually talk to him about the coins, so I'm not sure what that's all about. And that was the last thing we need to do in Oxford Town Center, so we're not going to need to come back there. Oh, let's head back to St. Edmunds and see if anything happens. Yeah, he's such a weird character, Ronya. You can't actually tell what's going on with him. See, you say the devil, I say classical magician, because he does kind of look like a classical magician too. That is a thing. That is definitely a thing as well. Alright, what else do we need to do in this chapter? I'm not actually sure. I suppose we could see if there's... No, Harvey and Charles aren't in as well, so we can't go talk to them either. Blackstone? Possibly? I want to say Blackstone. That sounds familiar. Blackburn? I know who you're talking about. Blackadder? Blackladder? I know who you're talking about. I'm trying to remember who it is. I don't know if I'd remember the name offhand. Hey, Tom. Welcome in. How are you doing today, Tom? Hope you were having a good weekend. Pleasure to have you with us. Harry Blackstone Jr., that was it. Awesome. I was thinking it was Blackstone. Now I'm pleased with myself. Black Tart? No, that definitely wasn't on any previous kids show. I can promise you that much. Did I play Gabriel Knights? All three of them. As a matter of fact, the second one, the FMV one, I think that may be one of my top 5 favorite adventure games of all time. They were amazing. I wasn't a huge fan of the third one. I thought I had some problems with pacing, like the fact that, number one, the intro chapter only happened in a comic book, and number two, it's a game where you're supposed to be saving a baby from vampires, which it sounds hugely exciting, but then you don't mention the baby or the vampires till like the last 20 minutes, which is really weird. So it kind of just feels like a game about Gabriel dicking around in France. And also, I wasn't a huge fan of the that big serpent puzzle that Grace had to do on our computer, I wanted to be really excited about the puzzle on the computer because it sounded like it was going to be really cool, like matching clues to real-world locations. I love those kind of puzzles. But in the end, it kind of felt like... it kind of felt more like you were just trying to figure out how to enter things with our computer. It felt more like an interface puzzle than a riddle, like a word puzzle. And yes, Tom, if you didn't know, my horse emote is from the Gabriel Knight 3 comic book, because I love that there's this horse with this very profound expression. And people in chat love that horse's stupid expression so much, I'm like, we need to keep that around. We need to keep that around forever. Yeah, I know you liked 3, definitely. You know, I don't know if you've ever seen it, Tom, but when they did the Kickstarter for the Gabriel Knight 1 25th Anniversary Edition, Jane Jensen actually produced a comic that was meant to be a pitch for Gabriel Knight 4, in which the antagonist was either going to be a witch or a ghost. If you've never seen the comic, it's actually fantastic. Like, it is a really cool pitch for a 4th Gabriel Knight game, and I would love to see a 4th Gabriel Knight game if she ever made it. We were talking earlier, I think Jane Jensen might have retired from game development. Her studio is closed down, and she's been writing novels recently. But if she ever made a 4th one, I would buy it instantly. If there was a Kickstarter for a 4th one, I would give generously. I don't know if it's ever going to happen, but I would love to have a 4th Gabriel Knight game. Such a cool series. Cool characters. I love the storylines of the individual games. I love the through line of all 3 games. Grace was super cute in the FMV game, definitely. I think my favorite Gabriel Knight, because there's 4 people who've played Gabriel Knight now. There was Tim Curry in the first one. Oh no, there's only 3. There was Tim Curry in the first one. There was the live action guy in the second one. There was Tim Curry again in the third one. And then there was some unknown guy in the 25th anniversary edition of the first one. Out of those 3, I think I like, honestly, the FMV version of Gabriel Knight the best. I like how he kind of came off as a doofus, but he still felt like a friendly character, and you felt like he had a good heart. Whereas I think Tim Curry felt a little bit slimier sometimes. So there is the thing. Plus, I feel like in Gabriel Knight 3, I felt like he was phoning in his voice lines. You're free to disagree with me on that one, but I felt like he wasn't given as good a performance in the third one as he did in the first one. Like, he definitely sounded slick in the first one. He just came off as bored to me sometimes in the third one. Let's see. Yeah, he over the course of 3 games, they made a really interesting character out of him, and the next one would have been like his big reckoning, where he came to terms with all the wrongs that he's done in the trilogy, and he has to become a better person in order to reconnect with Grace. That's such a cool storyline, and I don't know if we're ever going to get it, and that's so sad to me. That is so very sad to me. I don't know, I'm still going to hope. The fact we got a second Deadly Premonition game makes me believe that nothing is truly impossible. But I don't know. I don't know where we go from here. Rin, I would definitely take a hint. I don't know what we have to do now. We've accomplished everything I know we have to do to get today. We investigated Angela. We investigated Helena. We got some work setting up an alternate experiment for Knight. Possibly all the work doing alternate experiment tonight. We attempted to blackmail Linkweller, and that went about as well as expected. We harassed the shit out of Harvey. We did that. We questioned Charles a little bit. I don't know that we need to press there. We still need to talk to Malik, don't we? Right, we never did get a hold of Malik, and he's like the last person we need to talk to. So that is a thing. Good call, good call. Let's see. 25th anniversary voice actor as such other well-known charters like number 2, Cop, and Pam. He wasn't anybody famous. I wasn't a big fan of the 25th anniversary Gabriel. He was just sort of there. I think he was my least favorite of all the Gabriels. Just sort of there. That's the best review I can give him, unfortunately. Oh man, My Name is Earl was such a good show. I enjoyed that one. It was goofy, it was fun, it made me smile. That was a fun show. I'm sad they never got a chance to finish that one. They would have needed a lot more time to do it, but I think they probably could have pulled it off. That guy is still looking for coffee. That guy's been looking for coffee for like an hour. That's insane. Oh, hey, Malik.
Oh, hi, Malik. I was just coming to see you.
Hi, Sam. It's not a good time.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I was just fired.
Oh, I'm sorry. But you probably don't need the money, right?
Of course I need the money. My parents have 6 other kids to feed and educate. I try to take as little from them as possible. I don't know what I'll do now. I'll have to find another job.
Sorry.
Hell. I hated working for that guy.
So why did you sign up for the experiment with Styles?
I'm a huge fan. Styles is why I came to Oxford. Then he quit teaching before I got a chance to take a single class with him. Why doesn't he teach anymore? From what I've seen, he wasn't physically disabled by the accident. And he's sane enough, I think.
He's reachable. He just needs to be pulled out of himself. And for people to quit screwing with his head.
Look, I have to go. See you later.
Bye.
Well, we got Malik fired. I feel kind of bad about that. And by kinda, I mean super duper bad. Oh. Called Coffee Addiction. Oh, goodness. Sludgefest, welcome in. How are you doing today? And our crew, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Welcome in, our crew. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Is this Disco Elysium? This is Cosplay Diver. You got a good eye. You've got a good eye. This is the prototype version of Disco Elysium, so the characters may look a little bit different, and some of the gameplay may be a little different. Alright, so the guy has finally got back. Can we talk to him now? We shouldn't, but we're going to. This is a bad idea. Let's do some bad ideas.
Hi.
There you are. That coffee's cold as the grave by now.
It's the thought that counts. I guess I owe you something.
That really works.
You saw it for yourself.
Can't wait to try it on my mates. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Well, the guy earned that trick, most definitely. He helped us out, even though he didn't know exactly how he was helping us out, but we're good, we're good. Our crew, glad to have you here. I appreciate seeing you. Maybe a thing we missed in another room as well. Alright, well, let's poke around in all the rooms we know how to get into. Let's see, can we get into Harvey's room? That is locked.
I probably wouldn't learn much more in there anyway.
Alright, let's go check out Charles's room. Let's work our way down. Yeah, Sam has a really cool style. I really like Sam's outfit. I was talking about it earlier, how it kind of screams former goth magician, which is exactly what she is, so that's, you know, well done. Alright, so we can still get into Charles's room, see if there's anything in here.
Nothing of interest in there.
So let's see. A magazine on the table. We already saw that, so we know about that. We saw the picture, we saw the junk food. Saw all this, I think. Former goth pirates? There's a career path right there.
That sticker is a little horrifying. In a warm and fuzzy kind of way.
I suppose that's one way to describe it. Alright, I think we got everything in there. I'm not a stereotype, Jonah. I swear, I mostly do good things. In general, I do good things, I think. Oh, it's a shirt? Oh my god. I don't think I need that shirt, but you never know. Alright, we can break back into Helena's room as well. I think that's the only room we still have access to now. General Grievous or General Kenobi? A little bit of both of them. Sword fighting, most definitely. Don't goths melt when they get wet? I'm not 100% sure. I couldn't say for certain. See, I feel like we saw everything in here too. Can we check out the box again? See if there's anything else to see in there? Maybe? As it just leaves all the labels on screen.
That's the key.
No, I need to get rid of the key, otherwise it's a weird clickable there.
Good thing I have this key to Helena's room.
There we go. Yeah, for some reason it leaves a weird click reaction if I still have Helena's key when I go to the box right there. Yeah, it says panties because there's some of her panties sitting there.
Maybe that's why she's
Nope, we already looked at that. Nothing else to look in the box. I mean, she puts most of them away. There's only the one there. That's not too bad. One pair sitting out? That could be a lot worse. Certainly.
I have to admit, I didn't even expect to...
Nope, nothing there. Still can't... Can we look at her laptop still?
I don't have time to search...
Nope, still can't look at her laptop.
I already searched there.
Can we look at her panties again?
Totally Helena.
It really is. Alright, I think we got everything here. I don't see anything that I missed in any of the rooms I can get into, at least. We can't get back to the graduate wing, too, because the guy's working on the thing again. I think the only room we can even get into is Helena's right now. No, we already checked out the drawer. And it said there was nothing there. I will check again, though. Just to be safe. Let's see. At least the makeup runs, and there is usually a lot of it. Check again.
I already searched there.
Yep, that's all she says when I check the drawer is already searched there. So nothing left there. Let's see. Nope, so we can't get into Harvey's room. I don't think we can get into Charles's room again. I feel like we might be done there. Oh, no worries, Rin, no worries. It happens. It happens. Adventure games, it can sometimes be difficult to judge what you need to do and when. So it still says we need to do things at St. Edmunds, Christchurch, and Dread Hill. The glass table? I don't think so. Where is there a glass table? That doesn't sound familiar at all, so I don't think I've seen that. Adventure games do involve a lot of working. That means adventure game protagonists must have amazing cardio, which is a good goal to strive for. Get that good cardio, you pump those arms, get the heart flowing. In Helena's room? I mean, I know we've seen every interaction point listed on there. Everything that it says we can look at in Helena's room, I believe we looked at. Yeah, there's no interaction point on her table right there. So maybe that's the thing we can... No, we've never been able to look at her table as far as I know. Yep, nope, nothing clickable on there, unfortunately. I don't think I remember anything being on that little table either. Oh no, there was a, the London Magazine we got off the table. That's right, we got the London Magazine off there. That was it, I remember. Takes me a second, but I'll get there. Alright, thank you, Shannon, for helping out. I think that's the one problem I have with this game, is sometimes it could use a little bit better signposting as to what you need to do next. Like, I know some games have a little nudge feature like that, where you can press a button and it's like, oh, I still have to do this, and then you're like, oh, right, I need to do that. And this game actually has that at the start, oddly enough, before you get access to the map of Oxford. Then clicking the map button will give you a nudge as to what you need to do next, and then that feature just sort of goes away, unfortunately. Let's see. Well, don't you worry, Runya. I don't want everybody to be throwing out hints all at once. That would get a little bit confusing. It looks like I have a lot still to do at Dread Hill House. So let's look around there. And maybe we need to look to see if there's any if there's any way that some of the things we've seen could have been rigged. I think that might be something we have to investigate. Let's check
One
around
of those
Dread
blonde
Hills a
and
little bit.
elegant types.
Nope, I've already seen that.
That's not something you'd want to run into while stumbling upstairs in the dark.
Black Mirror vibes? You mean the game Black Mirror? I want to play that at some point too. I've heard the Black Mirror series is pretty cool. Although I've heard mixed things on the Black Mirror 1 remake. So I'm not sure where I want to start. Oh hey, there's a letter here. There's a letter on the table here. What is this?
It's for me. Weird. Who knows I'm here?
Not many people. Yeah, I've heard some people complaining there's technical issues with the remake, glitches and whatnot. Alright, what is this letter?
There's no address on this invitation or on the matchbook I have from the club. I need to figure out where I'm going tonight. Assuming I can go.
Alright, she's got an invitation to the Daedalus Club. But it doesn't say where to go, so we have to figure out where the Daedalus Club is. Well, we do have this coin.
I won this coin by nailing Sea Railer Swole. It has 2 landmarks on it, British Museum and Buckingham Palace.
Alright, so we've got 2 landmarks here, British Museum and Buckingham Palace. And then the other coin we've got...
These London landmarks may have something to do with the club's location. I should compare them to the map.
As the Houses of Parliament and St. Paul's Cathedral. Alright, so now let's check the London map that we got earlier. See if we can do anything with that.
I think those famous locations on the coin should help me.
Alright, so... let's see, what were those locations? Have I already forgotten? Possibly. Let's see, St. Paul's Cathedral is one of them, I think. There we go. What else was there? Buckingham Palace, I know that was one. Let's see. Oh, you never played the remake, gotcha. You like the first one? The second and the third are a little too crazy. I've seen a little bit of those. I saw a fellow streamer by the name of John Cadia played through them. He said that the second and the third ones definitely kind of lose the gothic vibe, which is disappointing. I thought that was the coolest part about the first one, unfortunately. Yeah, I always hate that in games like this, Jonah, where you have to just keep clicking over and over again, and then, oh, that solves the puzzle. Let's see. So we got those 2 right there. Tower of London? Is that one of them?
I don't...
No, that wasn't one of them. Hang on, I'll remember this. Let's see. The British Museum, that was one of them, wasn't it? Yeah, that was. And what was the last one? Parliament. Parliament was the other one. Thank you. That's the Parliament.
Okay, now I know that the Daedalus Club is in that area, but it's still a huge zone to search. There's just gotta be some way for me to narrow it down.
Draw an X. Draw a big old X.
That's it! I'm sure that's where the Daedalus Club is.
Alright, cool. That's an easy one at least. That's the first thing I would do if I'm like, you have 4 locations. Just draw an X and see where they intersect. Alright, cool. We've got that. Do we actually have a new map location now? Let's see. Oh shit, we do have a new map location. This box has been sitting in the corner for the entire game. And now it is open.
I can't wait to go to the Daedalus Club, but I need to finish some stuff around here.
Alright, so that'll be the last thing we need to do. And as I notice, it's got a grayed out name. So that means we're not going to the Daedalus Club tonight. Or not in this chapter, at least. We'll have to hold off on that. Let's go ahead and save, though. %, we are making progress right there. I don't think we're going to finish Gray Matter tonight, though. I think we are going to have to save that for Friday next week. It looks like we've still got a good chunk ahead of us. Because we haven't gotten to the one puzzle that kicked my ass last time I played this game. So I think we're probably going to have to finish this next week. But we're still going to try and finish this chapter tonight. So don't make any mistake, we're not wrapping up the stream just yet. Let's see. Battersea Park, a location you're familiar with there, Emperor? I don't know much about that one. I don't like timed sections either. Timed sections I hate in basically any game, unfortunately. Let's see. Runya, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Welcome into the stream. Alright, so that was exciting. Got the letter from right there. That's definitely progress.
Oh, hello, Sam. Can I get you anything?
Not right now, thanks.
Let's see. We can't talk to her or anything. I think she's doing the dishes right there. Classic point-and-click adventure games with a weak spot. Excellent. We've definitely played a few of those. If you're curious about what kind of stuff we do on here, feel free to hit !history in chat. You get a listing of all the stuff I've played in the past. Yes, I have only recently, as a matter of fact, Sledgefest heard of Armed and Delirious. I've never actually seen it, I've never actually played it, but it is on my list of things that I want to look into to see if there is any way it could possibly be played on stream. I don't know if it is possible for us to play it on stream, but I'm very intrigued by how weird of a game that sounds. Ooh, one of the Hitman games and Shadowrun collection is going to be free. That should be interesting. I've played a little bit of the first Shadowrun, or called Shadowrun Returns, but I haven't played any of the rest, and I've heard Shadowrun Returns is the weak one of the bunch. So if you end up playing any of those, J. Malman, let us know. Oh my gosh, Dothy, have you heard of that game? I'd actually be really curious. Alright, I will keep that in mind, Sludgefest. I appreciate that.
I don't have anything to ask him at the moment.
Alright, nothing else to talk to Dr. David about. Emperor, thank you for the gift sub to J. Malman right there. I appreciate that. Gift sub number 468. Very generous of you, as always, Emperor. Very kind of you. And, J. Malman, you enjoy some ridiculous emotes. Bribe for Shadowrun! Excellent. We do have a lot of trappings of Shadowrun around this stream. Namely, the fact our two currencies are named Nuyen and Creds. So we do have that going on. Spinach, you're heading to bed? Alright, Spinach.
This is where the ghost disappeared. I should look around to see if there's some mechanism hidden around here.
Thank you for hanging out, Spinach. I hope you had a good time. I hope you have a good rest, and we will see you around. Take care of yourself. And enjoy your dinner, Runya. Thanks for hanging out, and thank you for the follow again. Welcome back, Rin. Alright, so we're going to search around here to see if there's possibly anything hidden that could be used in the trick that was seeing that ghost. Because we did definitely see somebody on the stairs. Sam saw that personally.
No wires. Nothing.
And that begs the question why anyone would go to that much trouble to trick Sam as well.
Nothing.
Nothing there, though. Hey, Kirby Pink, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Just finished an art piece. Took 5 hours, but it turned out great. Is it okay to share it in chat? Yes, let me give you a link permit first, so you don't get timed out there, but then please do. Please do. J. Melman, you're afraid Crusader Kings 3 will eat my time up? I've heard there is a lot to do in Crusader Kings. Alright, let me check this piece out real quick. I would love to see it. Oh, that's super cute! I really love that art style. That is adorable. Thank you for sharing that, Kirby Pink. I like that a lot. Well, I mean, if we're talking ice cream, I'm a vanilla guy all the way. Vanilla is not boring, it's delicious. But yeah, I've heard Crusader Kings is definitely a bit of a time sink there, J. Melvin.
Looks like a monk. Or
Alright, so nothing there. Is there anything else to inspect over in this area? I don't think so. We can look at the chairs, I suppose.
There's nothing rigged to these chairs.
Can we inspect the spare room? Maybe?
I guess none of these rooms have been used since the clinic closed.
Alright, so I'm not seeing anything over here that could possibly be used as part of a gimmick to do anything shifty here. Chris Technician, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Very kind of you.
I don't see anything suspicious.
Trying out a new pixel art style. It takes a while, but turns out nice in the end. I've heard pixel art is something that tends to get a little bit faster the more experience you get in it. I'm not a visual artist myself, so I couldn't tell you, but hopefully.
I suppose I could check David's room now, but if he caught me, he'd freak.
With good reason.
David's room.
Alright, so we're definitely not going to check that out. Alright. We'll check Sam's bedroom, just in case, I guess. Is there anything we need to be suspicious of in here?
You better stay put, Houdini. I think you're running out of chances with the big guy.
Seriously, how does he keep getting out?
I love that bed. Best bed I ever slept in.
I don't think we're going to find anything suspicious in here. We'll check out the window just to be safe, though. Master V, you gotta go. Well, thank you for the bits, Master V. I appreciate the support. I'm glad you had a good time. You take care of yourself, and we will see you around.
My window overlooks trees at the side of the house. I could climb down if ever I need to escape in a hurry.
Nope, nothing to see in here. So we're not seeing any evidence of any gimmicks rigged up on the upstairs. Do we need to do anything downstairs to check?
I'm pretty sure there are some places I left unsearched on this floor.
Oh, or apparently we still have something to do here. I think we checked everything, though. Do we need to check both gargoyles? Is that a thing?
Those gargoyles look like they were...
Some dusty old armor in there.
Nope, nothing there. Do we need to check everything in Sam's room? Is that actually a thing? There's definitely no other interaction points in the hallway, so I guess we've got to check the rest of Sam's room. Casino, well played as always. Let's see. I guess we'll check Sam's backpack out again? I haven't checked that out since the very beginning of the game. See if anybody's been messing with it, I suppose.
I'm almost done reading it. Trey Gothic. I don't need to carry it around, though. A letter from the foster care department back in D.C. I don't need to take it. A towel is the most massively useful thing a hitchhiker can have.
Nope, nothing else to do with that. Check out the plant over here.
Houdini must...
Check out the water pitcher.
I don't need a drink right now.
She is a Hoopy Fruitchin and can confirm. I'd take a hint if you got one, Rin. Now, she said there's still something we haven't searched on this floor, and I feel like we have
Mom
searched
and Dad.
everything.
It's the only picture I have with me.
I feel like we did search everything on this floor. Well, we searched everything in here now. Let's head back outside.
I'm pretty sure there are some places I left unsearched on this floor.
What did the housekeeper mention? Oh, Jesus. Oh. She was talking about David, and she was being very British, and I know she mentioned she saw a sighting of the woman in white at some point. Oh, Laura! Laura went away and came back? No. Went away and came back. The doctor?
Well, if someone's been rigging the house, they've done a good job of cleaning it out again.
Oh, alright. Maybe that's all I had to do is go downstairs there. That's possible. Oh, the motorcycle! That's true. We do have to check out the motorcycle. So let's go take a look at that while we're out and about. Oh, not there. I always think that's the external door for some reason. I think just because whenever I see a stair right there, I'm like, oh, that would be a good place for a front door. But no, the front door is actually off camera at all times. We cannot see it from outside. Alright, so I don't know why Sam was saying I'm sure there's places I haven't searched. I don't know if we have to go back later or anything. But she sounded pretty definitive when we actually went down the stairs.
And it didn't cost me a dime. Wow. I'm not sure anyone has ever done anything that nice for me. Jeez. I'm such a friggin' pushover.
I mean, that probably costs hundreds, if not thousands of pounds. That is kind of a nice thing to do.
I think that's a Bentley under there. Nice.
Oh, so it was a Bentley in those paintings earlier. Well spotted. Anyone who called Bentley on that one.
These look old. And a bit moldy.
Oof. That's unfortunate. Alright, I think that's all there is to see there. Are we done here yet? We are not done in Dreadhill House. So we still have things to do in Dreadhill, Christchurch, and St. Edmunds. I want to head back upstairs and see if she still says I need to search things up there. Ellie Lordswood, I literally drove from Oxford to London yesterday. Sound like that's exactly what's about to happen? Yes, it sounds like we're going to do that at some point. We need to find that mysterious Daedalus Club at some point. And see what we're going to do about that. Alright, so let's walk out of Sam's room and see if she says the thing again. Alright, so Sam isn't saying we need to search the upstairs anymore. That's a good thing. I'm happy about that. Do we need to talk to the doctor about the motorcycle? Should we go thank him? We could thank him. She did say it was very nice. Why drive when you can mention the train? That's the ironic thing, Emperor, is the doctor actually mentioned there's a train station just like within walking distance of the house that'll take you to London. And when he told Sam, Sam's like, oh, that's interesting, and then it's never mentioned again for the rest of the game. That part I don't understand necessarily.
I don't have anything to ask him at the moment.
Alright, nothing else to talk to the doctor about, so I'm thinking we might need to go to a different location. So let's go poke around and see if anything else has changed. See if anything else is different. Is Angela here? Christchurch yet? I might be barking up the wrong tree about Angela. How many chapters are there in this game? I don't know. I have not looked. I don't want to spoil myself, but I don't think we're going to be able to finish it today. We're just going to try and finish this chapter, and then we're probably going to finish it next week on Friday, I think. But welcome in, Casper. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good weekend. Yeah, if only fast travel worked in real life, I would use that constantly. That would be so cool. Oh, they might have been a train into Oxford, Dorothy. You might be right about that. That would explain how we're getting into Oxford. I might have misread that. I think you're right there. Alright, so I still don't see anything going on here. Alright, so we did get some stuff going on. But we still have more to do. Is it time to talk to the students yet? Can we call them up? Also, I noticed that the map icon is still blinking. Why is that? Also, Christchurch Meadows is still blinking. Is that just because it got added as a new location? I'm guessing just because we've technically never visited it from the map. That might be why it's listed as new. Yeah, I bet that was probably it. Yeah, it's not blinking anymore, so we just needed to visit there once to clear that out. Can we call the students just to tell them about tonight, or is that actually a thing we need to do? I'm not sure that it is. Let's see. Contacts.
No reason to call there at the moment.
No, it still doesn't look like we can call anybody, unfortunately. We still have Charles's... Oh, can we call Charles's mom?
Well, I need to know after all.
We're calling Charles's mom! This is ridiculous and horrible.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Eddington?
Yes? Can I help you?
Yes, I'm Miss Pembroke from St. Edmund Hall College at Oxford University. We have a problem concerning the registration of your son, Charles.
What's the matter? Nothing important, I hope.
Is he fine?
Nothing important, madam, but we happen to have some confusion about Charles's photograph. Could you describe your son, please?
Oh, yes. My boy's tall, with a lovely angel face and blue eyes, and adorable blonde hair. Is everything okay for the school?
Well, that's strange, because the photograph we have on file shows him kind of shorter and heavier.
Oh, yes. He changed a lot last year. He joined the athletics team and shot up a good 8 inches. You don't know how disconcerting it is to have your son turn into a hunk.
I suppose it's okay then. Thank you for your time, Mrs. Ettington.
That's all right. Goodbye.
Well, so much for my theories.
So what do you know? Charles isn't an imposter. He just lost some weight. What a surprise! And Kirby Pink, yes, I'm actually going to show that off because that's the most hilarious thing. Because if you go into the phone, there's a games option and you can choose Snake. And yes, you can in fact play Snake in this game. Which I love. And it controls just like it would on an old Nokia too. I love that so much. It doesn't look very pretty, but it is definitely Snake. That is attention to detail. They put a flip phone in and they put Snake on it. I love that. That's perfect. Because that's the first thing I thought too, is I'm like, oh wow, an old Nokia. I wonder if I can play Snake on it. And I wasn't expecting the answer to be yes, but here we are. It's a little hard since I can't physically press the keys. It feels like that makes it significantly harder. Yep, there we go, we lost. I think we could probably get it on the high scoreboard if we actually really tried, but I don't want to put in that much effort. The immersion. I think we could get on the high scoreboard, but that would be really hard. Alright, so, anything change on the map? Surprisingly, Christchurch is checked off now. I suppose he was at Christchurch, so that would make sense why Christchurch is no longer a location we need to go to. But we could have called his mom from literally anywhere, so that's a weird thing that's marked off now. Alright, let's go ahead and save again though. See where we're at. 83%, we're getting close. We're getting close. Locations are still St. Edmund Hall and Dread Hill House. Rin, if you got another hint to give, I'll take it. I'm not sure what we need to do at either of these yet. We did search around some for Dread Hill House for evidence of people rigging things for the ghostly activity, but I'm not sure how much we can investigate because we can't get into David's bathroom or anything like that. So there is that. Yeah, I don't know if we can get the top score, but we might be able to get on the board. Alright, there's a couple places in Dread Hill House we haven't been to today, so we can do that. Oh, there is a place we haven't been to, period, here. We can check that out as well. When you beat the game, we need you to set a high score in Snake. Actually, that might be doable. Maybe we can do that. Once I beat the game, I have to go back in and get the high score in Snake. That would be fun. That would be fun. We haven't really done anything with this tower before. I don't know why we'd be looking at it. I suppose if someone's sneaking around, maybe there would be something in the tower. That's not a bad thought.
The tower is directly opposite David's bedroom window. I better check it out.
Yeah, that is a good reason to check it out.
I need to see what's in there. Maybe there's a key around here someplace.
Alright, so we need to see if there's a key stashed around here. How about this weird statue right next to it?
Someone put a key under that statue.
Ha ha! Fools! Alright, grab that key. And now we can get into the tower. I would hope so, Peggy. That would actually make it significantly easier, but I don't know if it... That would be a lot of extra effort for a tiny Easter egg. Wait, what the hell?
Everything's dusty in here, except the center of the stairs. Someone's been using them lately.
Someone's been up the stairs recently. Why would anyone have been in the tower? Oh, we might have found something here, chat. This could be significant. Why is there a path in the dust in the tower?
That chair is a little suspicious. Doesn't look dusty at all.
Wait a second.
You can see right into David's bedroom from here. Oh, that makes me so mad.
Someone has been coming up this tower, sitting in that chair, looking out the window, and creeping on David in his bedroom. Ladies and gentlemen, we have found a game changer. Says there's a smudge right here, too.
There's something on the glass. It looks like a print, but I can't see it very well. There's some...
Alright, I don't know if there's anything we can do to make that more visible. I don't think we have anything in our inventory for that. Not that I can think of, unfortunately. Yeah, that is some... Oh shit, there's a stalker going on right here. Gutwing! Yeah, you're still on my suspect list. And welcome in, Gutwing! How are you doing today? Let's see, looking at the presumably drawn curtains, but you know. I don't think we've ever actually seen David draw his curtains, so I'm not sure. Someone who's cleaning without permission?
There's something on the glass.
So there is a smudge on the glass. On the glass here? I think it's on the glass on this end.
There's some...
I don't think there's anything we can do to make that clearer with what we have in our inventory. Mostly just paper products, really. I don't think there's any way we can, like, use detective work. We don't have any, like, talcum powder or anything we can use on that. There you go, Kirby. I guess the lantern thingy I don't think we can use anything with, but we can load it up.
There's something on...
Nope, it's not giving me the interaction icon either, which sometimes it doesn't always, but I'm not seeing anything, unfortunately. Alright. I don't know if we can do anything with this right this second. We do still have something to do at Dreadhill House, so we're not done here yet. Let's see, is there anything else to look at up here while we're here? Nope, nothing else to see up here. Well, this is disturbing, ladies and gentlemen. That is absolutely bad times.
It looks like it could start raining again at any minute. Just my luck.
Should we go tell the doctor about this? Should we go let him know that someone appears to be creeping on him? Seems like something he might want to know. Possibly. Then again, Sam might not want to tell him immediately, because she might want to wait until we have a little bit more information. We can prove someone's been creeping on him and maybe even figure out who it is. That might be a thing.
I don't have anything.
Yeah, nope, we don't have any way to talk to David right now. Alright. So there is that. Maybe there's something else we need to grab around the house now. Maybe there's something in the house that we can grab at this point to do science to that window, potentially. Who else might want to know? Oh, the housekeeper. She'd probably want to know. I mean, she's the one that thinks that it's all in David's mind. So if we could give her some sort of proof that it's not all in his head, that might sway her a little bit, and possibly change her course of events as far as how she wants to treat this. That could be a thing.
Hello.
Hey,
Good greeting. I like it. All right. Let's see what we can tell her now. Oh, we can thank her about the bike, too.
I can't believe Dr. Stiles had my bike repaired. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever done for me.
Oh, don't read too much into it. Money is one trouble he doesn't have.
Do you know that key to the tower? I found it under a rock by the door.
The tower?
Yeah, the older tower out by the garage.
That old thing. That's an old folly. No one's used it in years and years. Not even when Laura was alive.
The key doesn't look that old.
Well, I don't know anything about that. I wouldn't mess around in there if I was you. Must be filthy as the devil.
Well, she didn't have anything to say about it. That's... And of course Sam didn't give her all the details or anything, but that looks like we've done everything there that we need to do right now. So let's head over to St. Edmund's Hall and see if anything's happening over there. Oh, yep, here we go.
Hi!
Hi, Sam.
Hey.
What's going on?
Dr. Stiles changed the time for tonight's session. It's been moved up to 3 this afternoon. Can you all make it?
I'm free.
Oh, I have a class, but I can miss it.
Charles?
In for a penny, in for a pound, my mum always says. Yeah, I can be there. I'm going to meet Harvey later. Want me to tell him?
Yeah, thanks.
What about Helena?
Oh, I already talked to her. It's cool. See you soon, guys.
Bye, Sam.
See you.
Yeah, bye.
I like how Charles and Malik were very clearly using the same animation rig there, because they moved completely in sync. Alright, so she said that she already talked to Helena, but we actually didn't, so maybe we do need to talk to Helena and let her know? Can we call her? Is that a thing? Can we call Helena now, finally? We never get to call any of the students on the phone, even though we've got all their phone numbers. Helena. Yep, we can!
Samantha, I was looking for you earlier. You must have some new gossip on our fellow lambs by now.
Well, I was calling to confirm that the experiment is still like planned for tonight.
You didn't investigate further? Then again, I haven't heard of any incident related to last night's session, so maybe everything's okay?
We'll discuss that later. Gotta go!
Weird, I don't think she told her about... Oh, no, here we go, we're good.
I suppose it's just not possible to have all of you in the same room at the same time. Where's Helena?
Oh, she had a conflict. Due to the time change and everything.
It would have been nice to have known that several hours ago, wouldn't it?
You didn't tell her! What the hell?
I heard a wonderful poem in class today. I thought you all might like to hear it. Shall I strew on thee rose or rue or laurel, brother, on this that was the veil of thee? Or quiet sea flower moulded by the sea, or simplest growth of meadow, sweet or sorrel, such as the summer sleepy dryads weave, waked up by snow-soft sudden rains at eve. Sam, you know the rest of it. You must, being in the lit department. Charles Swinburne is a favourite at St. Edmund's.
Of course I know Swinburne. A bit flowery for my tastes.
If you know it, then finish it for us. You do know it.
For thee, O now a silent soul, my brother, take at my hands this garland, and farewell. Thin is the leaf, and chill the wintry smell. Content thee, howsoe'er, whose days are gone. There lies not any troublous thing before, nor sight nor sound to war against thee more. For whom all winds are quiet as the sun, all waters as the shore.
Wow.
I bet my mum would like it.
Charles,
Now that we've been regaled with Swinburne, let's get started. Shall we? Pass that around. This is what we'll be visualizing today.
Bye. Good night. Eddie, it's Sam. Did anything happen at the track this afternoon? Nothing at all. All right. Thanks. I'll talk to you later. Game, set, match, Mephistopheles. So sorry.
They did the experiment, nothing happened. Interesting. Wait, what is this? What happened? Is somebody dead? What on earth was all that?
Yes? Slow down, Harvey. Exactly what happened? And this was at the dining hall at St. Edmund Hall? All right. I'll take care of it. Samantha? Samantha!
Sam's not here. She told me she was going to London, wouldn't be back till late. What is it?
Oh, for the love of... Why is that creature never around when it would be bloody useful?
David, what's wrong?
I'm going to have to go to Oxford. Damn it.
Are you sure you should...
Call the driver. Tell him to hurry.
I think we might have a cliffhanger ending. I suppose you might have a driver on retainer. Quite possibly. Let's go ahead and make a save game here. Chapter 7, I presume? Yep, there we go. Is this British for taxi? I'm not actually sure. But he's rich enough that he could possibly have a driver on retainer. That could be a thing. Or he's got like a limo service that he uses. He says, call it my usual limo service. Have them send somebody. So there is that. Shane, you devious man, I know, I'm so sorry. But we definitely will be able to finish this game on Friday next week. So here's what the schedule is going to look like, ladies and gentlemen. Friday next week, we're going to finish this game. We will get the ending. We will see how everything shakes out, what is going on with the mysterious occurrences around here and in the mansion with David's experiments, and we will get the resolution of what was going on, whether Sam can find the Daedalus Club and get in there. We'll see where that's going. She's on the way right now. It is that time again, John. Saturday next week, that means that will be the grand starting point for our next big game on stream, which, if you haven't heard already, is going to be Shadow Hearts Covenant for the PS2. Our next big JRPG. It's been about 4 months since we did one of those. Oh, sorry about that, Shannon. Don't worry, the VOD will be up, I promise. And then Sunday next week will be our 12-hour stream to celebrate me having completed 4 years of streaming on Twitch. We'll be playing a whole bunch of different things then, so I hope you will stop by there. I will be posting information on Discord in the next day or so. So I want to thank everybody for stopping by this week, hanging around as we played Grey Matter. I hope you are really having a blast with it. If you don't remember, this is the game we unlocked with our community points challenge as well. So I hope everybody feels like those are points well spent on a very interesting and underseen title. I appreciate everybody doing that. 4 years, can you believe it? Serious? That is insane. Thank you everyone for being here. This really was fun hanging out with everybody. And also, hang on, I missed a follow up there somewhere. Plocky, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Emperor, thank you for that. So, we do have one last thing to do before we call it a night for today. So before you folks take off, I ask you hang around for one more moment because we need to see who all else is hanging around so we can go find another stream that we can all watch together if you're not done watching Twitch for the day. So, make sure to hit follow if you haven't already done that so you get notified for the big conclusion next week. And then, while I'm seeing who all is live right now, there's some links in chat that may interest you if you haven't seen them already. We've got a link to my Twitter if you want to see what I'm up to outside of the stream. We've got a link to my YouTube if you want to see any of the games I have played in the past. And we've got a link to my Discord if you would like to continue the conversation with us outside of the stream. And having said that, I think going from one retro adventure game to another retro adventure game would be a good idea, don't you folks think? So, I would love it if you folks would join me, as we are going on a raid over to none other than Mr. Retrograde Tom, possibly my favorite of all the retro streamers on Twitch. He plays tons of retro adventure games, including some really rare ones and unusual ones. Today, he is playing the absolutely classic Police Quest 4 by Sierra. So why don't you come over with me over to Tom's stream, say hi to Tom, hang out for a little bit, throw him a follow if you like what he's doing. But hey, if you've got other things you need to be doing, I'll just say as I always do, have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world, and I'll see you folks next week for the conclusion. Take care of yourselves till then, everybody.